Hello guys, welcome back. How's the day going? I forgot I get to mute. Yeah, today we continue playing Valhalla for, well, two reasons. First of all, because I wasn't able to do last variety stream on the Friday. If you aren't in the Discord, that's because I I don't know, I had a random toothache that just kind of killed me and motivation to do anything. I mean, I still did some stuff, but it was really uncomfortable. It's kinda gone, I think, so I'm fine, kinda. But yeah, on top of that, also, again, if you're in the Discord, I wrote it there, or I also talked about it on last streams. But basically, I just one thing real quick. Yeah. Basically, there is not much stuff going on in Genshin. I logged in again there, I see there's like a new event out, but that's pretty much it. I don't know, there isn't much to play, there aren't new quests, there isn't exploration really that I want to do. So yeah, pretty much nothing, and since our Genshin streams end up being, you know, just talking streams with random stuff going on, be it again reviews or exploring or, you know, whatever else, I figured, you know, might as well play something else and talk there, right? So at the very least, until probably, unless there's very interesting something released in Genshin, I will be replacing Genshin streams with variety streams. There are some games that I previously considered a bit too long to do on variety streams, but now since there are more, maybe I'll play them. We'll see how it goes. And yeah, so we'll be doing Star Rail streams as usual on probably Thursdays, and Monday, Tuesday, Friday will most likely be variety streams. Again, at the very least, probably till next patch in Genshin, which supposedly will add a bunch of new stuff. So yeah. Again, hello everybody, hello Charlie, hello Quest, hello Sask, hello. How y'all doing today? Finished my exams today. Ooh, congrats! Finally free. Hopefully it went well for your Quest. Got Acheron. Ooh, congrats on that too. I am still kind of slowly building her. Still farming. I mean, she has kind of full build already, but not very good one, so I'm gonna keep farming for now. Yeah. It's going bad, I'm struggling in GNG. Oh. Have you not cleared it for the first time yet? There are a lot of strategies that you know, if you just want to clear it, that can get you there. But if you want to try, like, just coming up with something yourself and clearing with every possible combination, you know, to like have fun, then yeah, not much you can do there. Just try to see if you can refine your strategy. But yeah. Okay, so let's continue the game. I remember, I think, because, you know, it was getting late and there seemingly was a lot of stuff still going on, I well, left, and since you cannot save wherever, we will need to catch up a little bit. There's not a lot, right? At the very least, we need to go till the end of this, right? Well, we read all of that on the previous stream, so I'll just skip over everything. Small, sweet, and nice. She's still saying that, right? Sweet and nice, and she's also said, like, not a lot of hangover, if I remember. Do not have a hangover. I don't know. Sweet. With eyes. What if I do? Wait, is this what she wanted? Because it has eyes, right, on the rocks. Blended. I need to remember how to play this game. It was like blended, so mix for more than 5 seconds. Is that how you blend stuff? What is that? What you wanted? Just this without? How did I not find that? Wait, is it sweet? It doesn't have sweet here. Did I pick sweet? Oh, I didn't pick sweet. Oh, I did pick speed, I just, you know... Okay, so that doesn't work. I forgot how it works. I forgot how this game... It makes no sense, but... Well, I mean, I understand that it just opens a specific entry in the library, and you know, you just go on the road through them. But the fact that it's... Like, it doesn't have subcategory. It has, like, these sorting categories, but you can't just go through them with this, and you can't go back either. I don't think it can. Escape doesn't work, backspace doesn't work, right click doesn't work, yeah, so you like need to go back here again. It's a bit annoying. Everyone keeps getting a one-shot from AoE attacks, it's matter of chaos all over again. I mean, for that, there's a lot of things you can do, right? For better, well, survivability, you can either pick a path that will help you, right? If you don't have Fushang, then you almost definitely need to play like 2 double sustain until you get the blessing that spreads your damage across the team, right? You can play Destruction Path and look for Destruction Blessings. You can play Preservation Path if you have some shielders, right? You can play Remembrance and, you know, try to control. There's a lot of things. Or technically, if you know, implement one of those crazy strong strategies, you can just kill enemies before they even have a chance to move. But, you know, that doesn't happen as often, and most likely you just, you know, slowly get through it. The real problems, the real strategy is that you are not supposed to engage in any elite fights, including those that are in occurrences. Forgot how they're called. Because elite fights in occurrences are harder than boss fights, than like last boss fight. It's impossible to get through them, well, close to impossible. And avoid Yanqing in second half, in second lane. Other than that, you should be able to deal with most bosses with like just normal strategies as well. So yeah, just pick a die, something. First time I cleared 12 with adventure strategies, I think. I just copied a bunch of adventures and went for them. It wasn't a very good strategy, but it got me there. Second one, it's with transaction die that just gave me infinite amount of cosmic fragments. I bought everything. I was so overpowered. I cleared 2 times with that. Then I also did another run with like copying, trying to put a double beacon on reward domains and then copying them and going through all of those. That got me another clear. I cleared it 4 times in total, I think. Now I'm again trying to do like reward, but with another die. I did a die that gives you blessing every time you enter a interactive occurrence, which rewards do count as occurrences. So yeah. The one trying with another similar strategy doesn't work very well so far. Well, I mean, also trying different paths and stuff, so it becomes harder, but yeah. Generally, if you want to pick up, there are 2 strategies that I'm aware of that are extremely powerful. One with capitalism, where you're looking for price of peace and society gossip. It may take you a while to get there, like 5 to 10 runs, maybe resets you will need to reset, but once you get it, you'll almost 100% clear it. Another one that Giovanni told me is like a similar strategy, but it works with another die from the same category that gives you like 40 cosmic fragments per curio, and you're like supposed to do something very wacky there to also gain a lot of cosmic fragments. But again, you don't need to implement those crazy strategies to win. Pretty sure you can do it just normally. I did it first time with Nihility. Not first try, it took me a bit. And then Erudition and Propagation, not Propagation, Preservation I cleared with Capitalism, so it was overpowered. And last one I cleared... Actually, I don't remember. Don't remember last path. But yeah. Also, yeah, hello Roar. Thank you for stopping by, thank you for the hydrate. Had over 80% damage resistance and still got killed. I mean, yeah, it depends on who you're facing, right? As I say, Yanqing doesn't care. Yanqing deals like 20 to 30k per AoE attack. Literally nothing saves you from Yanqing unless you just brute force through him. right? And the same with elite fights and occurrences. As long as you avoid those, you should be fine. As long as you have like decent sustain unit. Again, obviously, it helps a lot to have Fushang. If you have Fushang, 100% play her. I usually play alone Fushang, and she gets me through first 2 planes, and very rarely I die at second plane, and most likely I die at third because I'm just not strong enough. But if you don't have Fushang, definitely play double sustain, and you have to fish for distraction or like have a strong strategy. You can't just play mediocre strategy without Fushang. It's a bit of a shame, right? That's how it works. But it's very hard to survive without Fushang because your characters are very fragile. Well, I mean, you can just give them like damage resistance set, or give them HP orb or something like that, right? You lower their attack and give them more survivability just through gear. I just don't like re-gearing my characters, so I go with what I have. But yeah, I did clear my first one without Fushang. Not the first one. Oh, no, yeah, I double cleared it with agility. First one was with the adventure domain, that one had Fushang, but second one with reward domains didn't have Fushang and cleared it with Ho-Ho as soul sustain. I did use Fushang till I found damage spread though, so there's that. I do think you'll be fine with just with 2 sustains, even without Fushang, up until at least second boss battle, unless you know encounter some bad occurrence. That's why you shouldn't go to occurrences. Sometimes there's stuff that you cannot avoid, and obviously there's the knowledge part that comes in handy, like, you know, not pick cheating codes too curious to 100 cosmic fragments, because that will most likely get you a second cheating code, which is extremely hard fight. Replace the skill damage reduction when shielded plus damage reduction when full HP. That's not that much, to be honest. Also, I don't know how they stack. I think they stack multiplicatively. Yeah. Hello, Zombie Break. Electric or attack or Flacaron? I think it doesn't matter. Well, depends. If you're running attack boots, then electric probably. Lightning orb is probably better. If you're running speed boots, then it doesn't matter. So yeah, go for better substats. Okay, let's see. I don't think a single one of these is sweet and nice. I mean, should it say I don't want to get hangover? I skipped through it this time, but yeah, this one, for example. I think this is the only one that has. I guess I should have pay attention to that, but last time she complained because it wasn't with ice. This time she will complain that it's with alcohol, right? Sweet girl, happy. Well, hopefully she will be happy. Oh. Oh, I forgot. Oh, I also blended, right. No, I need to do that again. Can I just... No. Well, I like dragging it anyway. I'm gonna stay out only and grind Star Rail for Venture Primus. Yeah, good luck with that. Here you are. This is just what I needed, thanks. Okay, I mean, anything with alcohol can potentially get you hangover. I don't know how hangover works. I never really been hangover. I mean, I don't know exactly what's supposed to be hangover. Sometimes I do wake up, you know, like feeling like shit, but it also happens when I just slept bad. So maybe it happens when I drank, and I just thought it's just because I slept bad. Or maybe it is because I slept bad. I really don't know. I also don't drink much, so might have not happened. Okay. This one she liked, apparently. I'll come to chat if I hear say anything super interesting. Yeah, sure. We'll get there once we are over this dialogue. Again, if you guys not sure why I'm skipping this, that's because we already played through that last stream and we could not. Classy ring, simple enough. We had that, I think. This one. Right? Classy. Sweet, classy. Happy. Fixed. Yeah, and then she'll ask for another portion of Brantini. Hangover equal weak. I mean, I understand that you like feel bad and all. People explain like it's a headache and you know you feel bad, but like I don't know exactly, right? I don't have enough experience to like, separate hangover from just you know feeling bad. Maybe I have felt that, but I don't remember really. What do you need to do to get a hangover even? Do you just drink a lot? Is that how it works? What is the science behind that? Brantini, yep. We had that. I don't remember how to make it. Is this how you do? Wow. I'm learning. I really want to run my rerun soon so I can run my adventure in Acheron Black Swan. I guess it works, yeah. I don't know if she needs Runway to be honest. Runway is generic support, right? But you can... No, wait. Aren't you supposed to run Tuni Heal with Acheron? Because she has that passive that's like very similar to Novelette, where she deals 160% damage if there are two other Nihility characters, and only 115% if there's one. That's a big difference, right? And also second Nihility will give you more stacks. I don't think Runway is worth playing with Acheron. I think you always play like Acheron plus like Pella and another debuffer, or in your case if you have Black Swan you can play Black Swan and another debuffer like Pella. Or I heard Sushang, oh no Sushang. What's her race? Happy New Year! You know, this one. Guinea fan. And I don't know, there's a lot of... Kafka also works fairly well. She doesn't debuff really, but she gives a lot of stacks because she applies debuff with her attack. No, actually, with her attack only if you have her signature. But her follow-up attack, her ult, helps quite a bit. I would play Pella though. Black Swan plus Pella, if you have that. Drink till you black out, I guess. I don't think you need to drink till you just... till you black out. That seems excessive. I heard my parents saying that they had like a hangover after like a New Year party or something, right? And it wasn't like they black out. They just normally they just drank decent amount, I guess. Should we try that? No, drinking till you black out is definitely a bad idea. But yeah, I don't know why would you need to run Runway. Like to break, you don't really need to break with Acheron either. Just more damage. I guess it's like viable, but then I would still play Pella. Oh yeah, there's this girl as well. We need to make something her. Oh yeah, last time I did, I just did the thing, the maximum amount of Karma Train. Wasn't there like 6 somewhere? Oh, 9. Right, that actually sounds amazing. I think I did this one as well last time. I mean, the more alcohol, the better it goes down, right? Here. I like that she's like confused and all. She doesn't want to drink it, yet she still paid. Either one shot or blackout, nothing in between. Once you start, you can't stop. Yeah, right? If you have a 2 S1 and want to run Harmony, use Sparkle or Brony instead. Yeah, I do think Sparkle is better than Runmai as well. If you have her, of course. But then again, why not run to Nihility? The biggest is not even like debuff. Well, again, first of all, Pella's debuff is almost the same thing as what Runmai does, right? Runmai gives you damage penetration, defense penetration, and Pella gives defense reduction. Same thing. On top of that, Pella is also Nihility, so you get 35% damage increase, just because that's how Acheron works. One of her passives just reads that, right? So the only upside that Runmai really gives you is like damage bonus and slightly better break, which I don't think is worth it. Does Rome do element penetration or whatever? Yeah, it's not the stat, it's just break efficiency is better. But then again, why do you need that? Acheron is not very good at breaking anyway. Well, she breaks great in AoE, but that doesn't matter, right? The small targets she will break with her ult anyway. You don't need Ruan for that. Like, for example, Yanqing swords are getting broken regardless, without Ruan. Big targets will not be broken much better, because, again, she can't really break that well. It's a single target, which you usually need. Making her break efficiency 50% better is not gonna change much. Besides, why do you need to break even? It's not like... Well, I mean, it increases damage by a bit, but not that much. Okay, I think this is where we stopped, or somewhere near that, so we'll read from here. Can I move the follower count thing to the left? I can. Give me a second. We'll do this. Should be better. She's asking for Piano Man. You don't see women asking for Piano Man every day. What the fuck is Piano Man? Oh yeah, there is Piano Woman, right? You're supposed to be given... I didn't pay attention. I don't think she needs a big one, right? Oh, it's already big. Piano Man. Give me a second. Accidentally closed the tab in my own stream where I'm tracking that it's still working. Hopefully it's still on mute. It is great. Oh, that works. E2 skips second agility? Does it? Looks like E1, oh, C1 on Novelad. I guess. I mean, it's still another stack. But yeah, I guess you can run Sparkle then. My brain has grown in size. I have so much to learn from Honkai. I mean, you don't need to know all that. You just, if you care. She's strong enough to not care about specifics, such small specifics. Is a trap, I tell you? Why? Keep forgetting Paladin's defense shred as well. What else is she doing? That's like her whole kit, no? I don't think she does anything. Well, I mean, she strips buffs, but that's like a minor thing. That's the whole reason she's running support. Yeah, exactly. That's the whole Pella thing. She's basically Ron May. She's basically Ron May. Without break efficiency. Pella is very strong. As long as you will. Especially if you have like couple... Well, she adds the versatility a little bit that you can strip debuffs if you really need it. And you also... buffs, I mean, not debuffs. You also can use her skill here and there just to gain energy if you, well, have free skill points. But generally she's skill point positive, unlike Ron May, who's only 1 per 3. So yeah. No way a woman would order Piano Man. Exactly! Why not Piano Woman? What's wrong with Piano Woman? Is she sexist? Here. Yeah, this one. This is the one. My dad used to drink this before an actual pianist attempted to kill him. What? What? What did he do? Your dad, I mean. To provoke the pianist like that. Wrong place at the wrong time, I guess. He was relaxing in the bar when suddenly the pianist leaped off the stage and started punching him. Some say he was off his meds and that my dad looked like some music critic that had bashed him. Right, you can't be a musician without meds these days. I still hold my stance that he just got too excited. Just does that for you. Why music switch comes with like first note being 5 times louder than others? I see. The Piano Man has an interesting story. It was originally created by a bartender in honor of a pianist friend of his that had just died. Apparently it mixes all the flavors Seth friend like the most. Oh, that's nice. No, that's not. Why would he do such a story? So this is how it feels to go for a drink at the end of a long hard day at work. I don't know, that's... do people still do that? I don't think that's a thing, right? Surely not. As far as I'm aware, with like my generation and one above me, like before me, aka people in their like 30s, 40s, I have my parents were pretty old already when I got born, right? So my parents are actually a generation higher than that, right? My mom was 33 and my dad is 16 years older than her, because he was almost in his 50s already. So my parents are not the generation above me. So, and even they, well, again, my family was not a double family where, you know, you go back to drink a beer, but regardless, I do think the generation before that is like, it's like a normal thing, because you have stress and all, you are, you know, casually can go drink somewhere, but I don't think nowadays, like, I don't know. No, that's lie. I still do know people from my generation that like drink on regular basis, but they're just drunkards. I think it happens a lot less, or at the very least people I know are just not the type of people to just drink on regular basis. Just drink to relieve stress. That's not a thing, right? Well, not a wide thing to do. I don't think it is. Hey, hello Morris. Little was running home and still missed some part of the stream. It's fine, we were mostly just skipping stuff. Imagine missing 30 minutes of the stream, but that wasn't much. Wow, it was already 30 minutes, really? Wow. Jumper one-shot my party again. Jumper does do that sometimes, yeah. Jumper is one of the stronger ones as well. I mean, he's not that strong, not Yanqing level, but yeah. Ideally you do want to control him, but, you know, sometimes you can't. Well, you're supposed to get very strong before second boss. Second boss is strong, first one isn't, right? You need to implement like a strategy. Again, if you just want to get through 12, there are a lot of strategies that will get you overpowered. It may take you a little bit to reroll, but they will make you overpowered. Or just implement mine, just make pick a die, make full build with copies, and copy either adventure domains or reward domains. Reward domains don't work as well without special die, but adventure domains work with anything. Again, it's not like overpowered strategy, but it's always strong, and it's also pretty consistent because you don't go in like occurrences, you don't go to fights, and you can, you know, get against those very, very hard fights. Also, the thing that I do, I recommend you not kill all 3 enemies in the first domain. Just fight the last one. That's you know, essential to get through. Why is it so? To get through the exit, and keep the blessing for 3 fights that reduce their HP to 1 for next. So you can, you know, abuse it on some hard fights. It doesn't work on the boss, and it does disappear after first boss, after first plane. But you can use it as like a save, as a save against like very hard fights, or you can engage to hard fights and win with just that. Like some elite fights or some very hard occurrences with high rewards. Helps as well. 2 random blessings are generally not worth it. Not worth losing that. Adornia was Kafka without Dispel cleanse. You don't have anything? Like Fushan, Ho-Ho, or Links? Nothing? Really? Just who are you running and sustain? Just FMC? You can run high effect resistance Fire MC and just taunt. I've seen people clearing with that. I don't know how much you need, but people around it like 100. If just effect resistance body or something. I don't remember where you can get effect resistance, but yeah. Did you pull for Acker Light Call yet? No, I'm skipping that. I just I got her pain and that's it. She doesn't have a lot of effect hit rate, but since her attack is AoE, she has a pretty high chance to land the debuff, and generally she does get a stat. Like, it doesn't give her critical damage, but pain is pretty much as good as what's it called? Good Night Sleep Well. So yeah, no. I had 2 extra copies of pain. I might as well just give it to somebody. So yeah, no. I also don't have Jades to pull for Light Cone. I have like 30 pulls left. I completely forgot to ask how's he going. Oh, mine is going pretty well. Yeah, I'm not sure if I like the fact that I'm falling to that. Where do you work, Miss? Call me Kim. I don't know if I say I work yet, though I'm still just an intern. Unpaid? Can I ask where? Have you heard of a newspaper called The Augmented Eye? Of course. I read it every morning. In fact, Donovan D. Donaldson was here earlier. I know I smelled this nasty cologne. That bastard leaves his reek wherever he goes. So, you believe me? I do. God, you have no idea how much I hate that chauvinistic horseblower. Harsh words. The worst part is that I kind of admire the way he does stuff. He's so forceful about the thing he wants that people haven't done before they realize that's going on. He even got a pizza delivery boy to work server maintenance. That can't be good. A full week passed before the pizza shop asked where the hell he was. And would you believe it? The guy became decent at server maintenance despite having no previous experience. That, yeah, can't be good. I'm killing every normal enemy with Acheron tech. It does... Well, I don't know exactly for sure, but Giovanni told me that it does consume a stack of blessing. So... Fuck. So yeah, I would hold it for first plane at least. It's not only about, like, not winning elites. It just... There are some things that you can't do fast enough. Like, the one that where you need to kill them in 4 turns, you might not just destroy them in times. Or when you get 3 throwers, right, it's impossible to kill them without, like, Silver Wolf breaking and some kind of, like, it's very hard to kill them normal way, right? You're supposed to be overpowered, or you're supposed to have, like, a very specific team. But with the blessing, you can do it easily. So yeah, I definitely do prefer having those. Also, I wouldn't engage in elites. That's a dumb. It gives you just 1 blessing. It's like a dumb thing to have. Only elites in occurrences. Those are harder, and those are usually giving you way more rewards. Also, you're not supposed to pick on defensive blessings. That won't save you. You're supposed to get stronger, and just when you have no other options, you pick defensive. Like, if you get 1 shot, that's, you know, a problem, but you need to try to, you know... There's some stuff that can save you, like, 1 time, and then you're supposed to kill them. Like, some distraction blessing, I think, revives you. That can help. Like, abundance, resonance revives you. But yeah, that can help you survive. There's also Curia that can get you through second plane, but if you're dying in second plane, unless it's Yanqing, you most likely will die at third plane as well. Probably shouldn't tell you about what I got from my maples. Did you get lucky? Oh. Nullified Curia doesn't even get clear sometimes. What is Nullified Curia? I'll tap on accident. Also wanna ask, why is there no golden line that guides me to quest locations? You usually follow that? Isn't there like a mark on the map? Lucky's music scared me. I don't know why it does that. Trotter, yeah, there's like a current, not a current reward, it's labeled for some reason. But just 3 Trotters. And you need to kill them before they escape, and they escape very fast. Usually can kill one at best too. But first one like escapes before you even get a chance to move. I've been getting lost so many times. I really took the golden line Genshin for granted. Do you actually follow like? I only look at the. I never look at the line itself. I only look at the mark on the screen and on the map. The GPS is wonky anyway. I mean, I guess in Star Rail it makes sense, but in Genshin it shows you the intended way when you can shortcut so much. There are two revival blessing. What's the Erudition and Distraction blessing? Oh, I didn't know Erudition. Is that really? I mean, yeah, I guess there is another one. I sometimes do take Distraction, but it saves me from... It saves my Fushang sometimes from dying. But yeah. Now is the bonus path properly. What path are you using even? There's a lot of things, right? Like Nihility, for example, has minus 30% attack debuff, which helps a lot in survival. Distraction has a lot of well, protection. Although I don't know how people play Distraction. Path sucks. Propagation can help you if you have some shields, especially if there is a 3-star that gives you additional shields, and a 2-star blessing that with 80% chance gives you 12% of your HP shield. That helps a lot. And obviously healing to restore before they attack again also helps. If you're actually getting one shot, well, I don't know how good FMC is built, but FMC generally can like shield quite a bit, especially if you play propagation buff. With propagation, I think you can easily have like 2-3k shields every single turn. They also taunt on FMC. Yeah. No healer account, however the blessings are useless. I mean, you don't need a healer for bonus blessings to, or other to use. Like, I don't play healer in my team either. Well, Fushang, but not sure of the healer. Erudition and Preservation. Erudition is, you're supposed to like, you're supposed to brute force enemies. Erudition doesn't work as a sustain thing. Preservation does work like that. I don't know, again, maybe your strategy to getting like strong is not getting you there, not fast enough. If you don't have a strategy at all, that's probably the problem. The dice strategy. What do you do, your dice faces, and all of that. At least having some general idea is generally very good. I do know a person that cleared 12 with with Trotter die, the very first one that game gives you, the very first on the first page. They cleared with that, and it was their first clear. It's just the die of their preference for some reason. So I guess maybe you don't need to have that much strategy. They did say it was hard though. For me, Adventure and Nihility was a lot easier. Trying to clear every die? Well, if that's the case, then yeah, you might have some problems. I cleared only 3 or 4, I think. I'm not playing that much anymore, but I'm slowly trying to clear different die with different paths. So, you know, it happens. I also do get one shot fairly often. Not full team, usually Fushang dies, but after Fushang dies, everything is in shambles anyway. So yeah. You can get more, you can like change actual builds, I just don't want to do that. Okay. Let's go back to the game, yeah. Knowing that I have to work for him, it's... Why are you working there then? Did I ask something I shouldn't have? No, don't fret about it. I'd rather not talk about it though. Fair enough. What's your name, bartender? Call me Jill. Is it hard to be a bartender, Jill? I guess it's as hard as being a cook somewhere. You keep going through the motions while keep trying to provide something of quality. And think that's cooked necessarily. Isn't there like quite a beat? But the thing is, when you're like a chef, you're not interacting with customers usually. But bartender is customer service. I would argue that being a bartender is more like being a cashier than a chef. Like, sure, you are preparing drinks and stuff, but first of all, again, not to like say, you know, drink making is super easy or anything, but there are significantly less things to do with drinks than there is with food, right? Especially when you have 5 freaking that's all you have. But yeah, there's a lot of science behind mixing drinks as well, but again, you don't need a lot of things to mix a drink, right? You can do it alone, that's what I mean. You don't need like a full kitchen with stuff going on, and more than that, people that are helping you. So while mixing drink is definitely a part, I think it's more of a customer service thing, especially because it also, like, you know, bartender also often like engages in the conversations and stuff. Yeah, that's my take on it. All while answering my whims of people's orders. I think the hardest part is dealing with the chemical houses some people might leave behind. Why? Yeah, the thing that I don't remember the name. Guy needed to clean. I guess I rarely follow the line since I can simply jump over stuff, but in Star Rail I have to constantly open mouth. My cantion will pop to take. I mean, yeah, that's fair. I do sometimes look where it goes, but I'm not sure, like, you know, where stairs are and stuff. But I generally just can teleport and like walk straight. But fair. Rotor die is strong, what do you mean? It's the only one I have cleared difficulty 4 with. I'm trying to clear different different conundrums. I think I first tried everything till difficulty 6. The rest are having some problems. Rotor die is not strong. It forces you to engage in fights, and fights are your dread. How are you dying at difficulty 4? Or 6, I don't know, which one are you playing? No, I think at 6 they do get stronger, so you can get one shot. But before that, or even at 6, I don't think they are strong enough. I think they get their last stat boost at 8, I may be wrong. I think at 10. Also, earlier I got Acker after only 20 pulls, so I called it 3 pulls. I had nothing after Sparkle Banner, so I thought about just getting May another good Nihility character. May is not Nihility, she's Harmony. Decided to pull a little more and got Bile 8 pulls. Pretty violent. It's like a regular retard. I decided to pull to all in after 60 pulls. Got May E1. What did E1? I mean, I guess her E1 is not the worst thing to get. But yeah, I guess congrats. You get very lucky, so I guess you got a lot of stuff for free. But yeah, there's more characters upcoming, right? I would say for them instead. Like, there is Robin next patch. There is most likely Firefly somewhere. I mean, I think Firefly. The thing is, again, devs confirmed that Blackstone trailer had release order, and Firefly was before Robin. So maybe Firefly is gonna be either like a 4-star for some reason, or she's gonna be like a playable character. She's not gonna be a playable character at all, or she's gonna be like unique without a banner, you know, like free character that you can just play or something. But yeah. Rocket as well. Well, that's not a bad thing to play. I think with Acheron, I still wouldn't though. But yeah, you got very lucky, Moras. Congrats. Who's May? Oh, you're talking about Acheron May. I thought you were talking about Ron May. You can call Acheron May when there's another May. Like, I understand it's Raiden verse and stuff, but the Raidens are called differently in every game. Not sure. Most bosses keep one-shotting 2 or more characters at once with shield damage reduction. Is both of I I'm sure you're not getting, like, how long are your fights going on? Maybe they're getting a lot of damage buffs. You know, the longer fight gets, first of all, they have their own, like, normal like damage boost. You can find it in their status. Different characters get different. I think Japper has one of the highest ones. I think he gets like 12% every like 2 or 3 turns. I think every 2 turns, or every 3 actions, something like that. AKA, you know, sometimes he does like 2 actions per turn and every 3 actions, something like that. I don't know exactly how they stack, but he gets like 12% damage buff every single time, well, something happens. And then there are also like Berserk mode. If your fight is going for way too long, enemies are going Berserk more and their stats increase drastically. Their attack increases drastically. That thing you're not surviving unless you're already almost won. So I don't know, you're probably not getting to Berserk, that takes like insane amount of time. But if you are getting to like a lot of buffs, if you see like that Japper has like 5-10 buffs or more than that, then yeah, he will one-shot you. If he's one-shotting you with 0 stacks, then you probably have very weak build characters. Yeah, I saw you too, May. Need to be aware of getting hit by a truck after wasting life. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that. You probably will just not, like, go to sleep and not wake up. So yeah, you can walk on the streets without any problems, without fearing much. 2-3 turns usually. I immediately clear the first and sometimes second phase Evacuum not alone. And then he one-shots you. Try playing like 2 sustain. I don't know. Try not to go to Jeopard if he's the one that's shooting you. I don't think like, Coca-Cola doesn't really one-shot you. I mean, she may if you get very unlucky with Bronya. But just, you know, kill Bronya before Coca-Cola. I usually ignore Bronya, but you can kill her if she's a problem. Robots are not a problem at all. I never go to Yanqing, but as long as I'm fine with Yanqing, as long as I don't get him, I usually go to whoever. But you can also try to avoid Japper. I don't think anybody else should one-shot you. And if they do, then you probably have very weak, like, upgraded characters. Or try to look for another defensive blessings. Again, there's like a list that I'm going for specifically usually. It differs depending on path I play, but generally, like, preservation with 12% HP shield is almost always the thing I do. So like max HP or like defense stuff, I also often pick. I don't know, the thing is, I'm not even dying at 12, at Scanner 12. Without Fushang. I do play Fushang though mostly, but even without her I wasn't dying, so... Again, I did have damage spread right in Ho-Ho, but damage spread doesn't help you mitigate damage. You still, AoE will still deal a lot of damage, and that didn't kill me. It does a lot of damage, it does like 70%, 80% of my HP, but I just heal over that usually and that's it. Yeah. We should finally get her light cone on a run. I don't need her light cone. Why would I need her light cone? Why? It's not that big of a difference from Pain. It's a waste of Primus. I would rather get another character. Like, I like Acheron, but not that much, at least not yet. She's cool and all, but I'm not simping over her that much. Besides, I'm basically broke. I don't have any Jades. Coca-Cola, Swarm Boss, Deer. Deer does not one-shot you unless you keep all of the trees up. Just break trees. Make sure to break trees sometimes. Don't let it charge the big attack. Big attack... I do survive it usually with Fushang, but it can one-shot. Bug does one-shot, yeah, but Bug is last boss, and he deals less damage than both Yanqing and Jeopard. Robots hard because they make all enemies act immediately. They don't. There's like a big dude that jumps on you, also does a lot of damage that you're supposed to usually control. And there's a guy with a saw. I kill it before anything happens. I mean, I don't understand. What are you dying from then? I mean, again, I understand that it sometimes happens. Again, I was stuck for like two attempts. I lost before winning 6th finally, but it was not that big of a deal for me. Up till like 8, where I lost like 5. Then I actually did pretty fast, and 12 I did also pretty fast, but you know, the more strategy I implemented, the more I struggled. But then again, maybe I just misinterpret your words, but it seems like what you say, it makes me think that you're like stuck in there, which you really shouldn't be. Like, you can get unlucky here and there, but it's not that usually big of a problem. Actually, great improvement for Acheron, but if you don't want it, it's not that big of a deal. It's not a bigger improvement than any other LC I can get over Pain. Pain is literally the same thing without 32% crit damage. 32% damage is not that big of a damage improvement. It's cool, but it's not worth it. It's not like I don't want it, I just don't have Jades. And I don't want to spend Jades on that. There's Robin. There are other characters coming after her. I don't think even on rerun I will be getting her light cone unless I have just excessive amount of light cones. And even then she won't be the first priority to get light cone. I would probably get light cones for my supports. They just have insane light cones, like Sparkle light cone is just crazy. Or Ruin my light cone is just probably the best support light cone in the game. It's not a game improvement, it's only great if you don't have Good Night Sleep Well. I have Pain. Kafka's light cone, it's better than Good Night Sleep Well. It's better, granted you get another ult. You can get ult faster, which, you know, you're supposed to. But if you don't get another ult, then Good Night Sleep Well is almost as good as her light cone. It's like less than 10% damage difference. Pain is okay, Good Night Sleep Well is undoubtedly better. It's not better. Well, it's better if you know that Good Night Sleep Well gives you speed. Oh, Good Night Sleep. Pain gives you speed and damage increase, right? It's not just dot. Like, speed may seem not amazing, but it's not a bad stat to get either. Good Night Sleep Well is not better than Pain. It's better only if you count that you don't get stuck, or rather, the stack you get doesn't matter, which it does. If you don't count Pain with a stack, you shouldn't count her light cone with stack either. And if that's the case, her light cone isn't even worth it over Good Night Sleep Well. My Good Night Sleep Well is S2 only, so I'm not using that. Spin isn't that important before E2. Yeah, but it's not a bad stat. It's still a bonus. Especially if you can get it through some breakpoints. Like, moving twice with Acheron first cycle ensures, not just ensures the trolls, but gives you opportunity to ult twice. Which is amazing. But again, Acheron is strong. It's like, you don't need light cone for strong character. Like, why? So it's fine. I also don't struggle with strength. I have Kafka that just destroys everything, Kafka team, and potentially Acheron that's supposed to do the same. But yeah, let's go back. Yeah. At one point I thought about being a bartender, but I was afraid they'd make me wear a skimmy clothes and dance or something. You're a bartender, why would you dance? Here we go again. Well, it depends on where you start working, you know? Yeah, I mean, in a strip club, maybe. I don't think bartenders and strip club dance, though. I really don't. Wait, do strip clubs still exist? I know that the usual bars exist, but they are definitely way less popular. But like, a strip bar is still a thing. Were they the thing any time to begin with. Like, I saw them in like games, right? Like in GTA and stuff, but I never heard of one. Like usual clubs, sure, but the strip clubs? I mean, they definitely existed, but were they like popular? I don't think they were. I may be wrong, but I don't think they were. It's like a thing that you like specifically may, you know, go to try, but it's not like a thing that you often visit. Neither are bars, to be honest, apart from if you're a boomer. To make them even more broken, it's fine. Again, if I need to make them even more broken, I will get Lightcone to my support. That's stronger overall, because it upgrades not one team, but every single team where I can play that support in. Yes. Also, why would I would rather have more characters than one character stronger. I don't need Lightcone. And again, it's not a big improvement over Pain. What do you want me not to use Pain? Game gave me 3 copies. What am I supposed to do with them? Just put it aside again and get another Lightcone? No. Thank you. Okay. I guess I was lucky. Valhalla didn't end up being a tacky disco overseen by a DJ with an afro. My boss just wanted a comfy place, I think. Your boss sounds like an interesting person. Wanted to put me somewhere safe and all that. She is. She's so cool and collected, but has no qualms about showing excited about stuff. Sure, she's been intense the last couple of days. But even then, when you're with her, everything just feels under control. She's like a mob boss, or like ex-mob boss. She also has this mechanical arm. I have no idea how she got it, but... Sorry, I got carried away. It was fun to see you break the wise bartender character you're using here. I do that? It'd be nice to meet this boss of yours sometimes and thank her. She's probably here. Shall I call her? She'd be glad to know you're okay. Oh no, I shouldn't pressure her that way. And besides, it's getting late and I don't want to abuse her generosity. Can ask for another one, although I don't know how much alcohol you can handle. I think I can handle another drink. 1 Brantini, please. I'm right up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 1. Was it aged? Yay, I'm real bartender. That's the only one I remembered. Yeah. Hey, hello, Luke. Hello. It's been a while. How are you doing? It's going pretty good, I would say. A lot of people visit those bars regularly, do they? I mean, a lot of people, yeah, but like, a lot of people is not a good description of how popular a place is, right? Like a lot of people may visit a random local shop and yet it, you know, maybe on the urge of dying. You know, it really depends on how big. What do you consider a lot of people? Like, there are definitely some, but it's popular enough to keep those things functioning. Pain definitely better than 3 Good Night Sleep Well. Pain gives you almost as much damage bonus as Good Night Sleep Well. Okay, not as much. Good Night Sleep Well at max gives you 45, and Pain gives you 24. But Pain gives you stack every single time your attack, or I think when you ult it also gives you. I doubt it's better if you count and stack. I mean, it's true that often that extra stack may not matter, but you know, again, if you count it in her signature, you should count it in Pain as well. Been surviving school. I understand. Been lurking and trying 36 star base. Vines is, yeah, thank you for the lurk and well, good luck. Well, light cones feels even better on Akira than Kafka's cone. Well, light cone is shit. 72 damage. It gives you 15, I think. No? Does it give you 24? It's I don't think it gives you 24. Pretty sure it's 15 at max, or something like close to that. Is it? There's no way it's 24. I'll check it. Good night, sleep well. No, it is 24, you're right. Yeah, that's pretty good then. I remember the one that's my refinement. Extra stack assumes you aren't breaking, because that also counts as a blind debuff. I mean, you aren't breaking. Well, with her ult maybe, but every attack usually not breaking. But then again, like, her skill, her light cone does almost the same thing as Pain. It's literally the same effect. It's just the stack that she gets from light cone is more consistent. It gives you the same thing. I'm pretty sure it gives you also not that much bonus damage, and it gives you 32 crit damage. That's it. Pain is not guaranteed, why it's not as good. It's in 3 targets. It will almost always get applied. Hey, hello, Benai. Oh, hello. 48 plus 36 crit damage. Yeah. I mean, it's not that big of a difference. It's a lot of damage. There's a lot of crit damage, I agree. But, like, it's not that big of a deal. Difference between Pain and her light cone is less. It's like 10-15% damage. It's not big enough difference for me to care. I'm also pretty sure it's better than Good Night Sleep Well, if you consider a stack. The thing is, I've seen some theater crafters calculations, but all of them they're so different. It's crazy. It's like I don't know. I don't think people know how to calculate, and I don't want to do it myself. Aggro Light Cone helps her get the spikes of her burst. Yeah, and so does Pain. That's the reason to run Pain. Also, Pain gives you 12 speed. It's not a bad thing. Doesn't matter as much as in the other, but it's still a good thing. Make her move. Like, every time she moves, she gets 2 stacks. That's not a bad thing. And the fact that she moves 12% more often is definitely an upgrade. Around 15-25% customers would be considered regulars in most strip clubs. Where did you get that info? Also, it also doesn't really. No, that does say quite a bit. It does say that there's a lot of people that just come and go. What do you consider regulars? Well, Light Cone gives the same amount of crit damage as Pain, also providing 24% attack with effect hit rate. I mean, you don't need effect hit rate, do you? Actually, no, I guess for ult, maybe you do. I don't see anybody running effect hit rate now. Hit off on Pain sucks unless you're E2. It doesn't suck, it's just not as... Speed buff sucks on Ron May. That sucks. And yet it doesn't stop anybody from running speed on her. Speed on Acheron is just not as good as on other DPS. It's not a bad thing to hack together. Like, attack boots are better than speed boots, for sure. But speed is never a bad stat to get on her. For 8% damage, 36 crit damage versus 72% damage versus 20 damage and 50 speed. Yeah? It's also another stack for Pain and It doesn't give extra 40%, I thought it gives less than 32, but yeah, sure. Difference between Pain and Good Night Sleep Well is like 10%. I also don't have Good Night Sleep Well at 5 superimposition. So like, even if I wanted, I couldn't run it. I have only 2 copies. And I only got the second one like 2 weeks ago. I'm not upgrading that. I know I'm never getting Good Night Sleep Well. I got my second Dance 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 like 2 days ago as well. I'm never getting like good, and I still don't have a single secret WoW. I have millions, billions of Eyes of Prey though. I can run that if that's somehow better. The Bats and Particle Club, of course. I still don't know where do you get that info. Did you just read something on the internet, or where did you get the information that a lot of people are regulars? Late but lucky, I got Acorn Lightcon early without spending money. Oh, congrats! Also, you need to consider that Acorn Lightcon comes with a heavy baggage of at the very least 12,000 Jades being lost. And I have free Pain. Only way it's better, it's more debuffs. Well, Lightcon is not that bad, but I'm pretty sure it's worse than Pain and Good Night Sleep Well. And I also don't have that as well. I like Woods and Speed as sub with crit damage and... yeah, would be best fucker, I think. The crit damage, crit rate, yeah. Those would be those that visit club 2-3 times a week? Really? That sounds exciting. I don't think people go anywhere 2-3 times a week. Apart from the shop, I guess. Do you have like enough time and you want to spend that time in a bar rather than just go back home and relax? Especially since most adults are like in some kind of relationship. So they go back to their, you know, loved one. Work speed better on Curvy Lightcon. Sure, why doesn't speed matter with Pain then? Pain is probably the best option for your account. Well, what's the point of the argument then? My point is that I use Pain because that's the best option for me. It's better than Good Night Sleep Well that I have. Also, don't want to upgrade Good Night Sleep Well because I'm never getting that. I don't have Good Night Sleep Well. Yeah, neither do I. It's like I want the only reason why I got Pain is because I didn't have Good Night Sleep Well. I mean, I think it is great Lightcon. Don't get me wrong. It just I wouldn't get it if I had at least one copy of Good Night Sleep Well. People are like, oh, upgrade Good Night Sleep Well because you get more copies of it. Tell it to my VTC, I still have 3 copies. 3! I've been playing for 3.5 years and I have 3 copies. I get 1 copy per year. Oh, fucking VTC. Do you think I'm gonna get more Good Night Sleep Wells? Oh, surely not. I also got 1 per year so far. Well, I guess 2 per year and a little bit more. You don't need to build characters which take more investment, yeah. Speaking of Acorn Lightcon, I need to sleep well, so good night, yeah. Thank you for joining, have a night. Fake Rate is useless, attack is fine, but only on skill. Damage is less than Good Night Sleep Well. I think it is worse than Good Night Sleep Well, one. People are weird. There's a type of bar in Japan where girls men will act close to you. Yeah, I heard of that. It's like, they don't act close, they just, you know... I mean, I guess that's one way to describe them. They just spend time with you, yeah. But yeah. But that's Japan is very different from the rest of the world. You know, somehow people in Japan are like way more hardworking than other countries, and because of that, they are also way more stressed, right? They're overworking and they very often like burn out and, well, still keep working. The rate of like dying from overworking is, well, it's not like crazy, right? It's not like 20%, but it's like several times higher than in anywhere else. So it's only natural that people, you know, want to relax somehow there. But again, I don't know a single person that would go like on a regular basis to bars. Not in my family, not in my friend groups, not literally anybody that I know, well, good enough to know how they spend their free time. Let alone strip club. Doesn't it also cost like decent amount of money? Probably does, right? I don't think people want to spend money on that. Not in this economy. I do believe it because I tried to complete Yakuza 1 side quest. No, there are those things. In Japan, there are those things. I mean, they make decent amount of money, but again, I don't think they're like super popular. They have been portrayed like that, but again, you may play games and you may think that strip clubs are like super popular thing as well, like an American, but I don't think it is. I think we all may visit out of curiosity and stuff, but that's it. It's also, you know, like looked down upon, so it doesn't have like giant advertising, so you need to know where it is, and you need to have time, money, and desire to go there on a regular basis. Also, why? What do you even get from strip club, I wonder? Like, if you want some, I don't know, look at something sexy, like, go home and, I don't know, watch porn. What's the point? Pretty sure you can't touch. Well, I guess there are things like lap dances, but also doesn't that cost a lot? In Japan, if you aren't doing something constantly, then you will be labeled lazy and stuff. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's their part of their culture, like working hard. And I don't know how they got it, but yeah, apparently that's how it works. ADHD or lazy? Lazy, yeah. Normal people want there, of course, many who would anything just to feel good. I mean, yeah, but again, it's like a lot of people and like actual percentage may be very, very vastly different, right? Again, a lot of people is just because there is a lot of people existing. So even like small percentage of those people will still be a huge amount, right? And that's why I think like that's why advertisement is so important. Like, even if you were like super niche, super not interesting, like kind of business, if every single person on the earth, let's assume they all can, you know, access it, so it's like some kind of internet thing. If every single person on the earth will know about it, it doesn't really matter how bad it's gonna be, or how not interesting it is. There is gonna be a huge amount of people that will be interested and will, you know, bring money to your business. So, right? Or, like, you know, you probably all know how, like, furry is one of the, you know, most popular people's fetish. There's not a lot of, like, percentage of people. There are a lot of people who love furry. But it's not a big percentage of the, you know, people. And yet every single like furry artist is basically a billionaire. Just because, you know, there is a lot of clients. And I think it might be like similar to strip club. It's not a common thing to do. There's like a couple percent of people may go there on, you know, from time to time. But it's not a normal thing as in society to go do that. On the other hand, like, it was a normal thing to go in a bars. I'm pretty sure it just, again, I don't know for a fact because Um, I don't know that many people of the previous generations. So all of my opinion just comes from like from media, from like movies and stuff. But how much they portrayed, it does feel like it's a normal thing to just go to a bar, or was a normal thing after work to like have fun with colleagues and stuff. But I'm pretty sure nowadays it's more likely you, after a work day, you just, you know, say bye to your colleagues and just go home without, you know, bonding, spending time in there. The only time when you have like party at work, I think you can stay there, but that's pretty much it. Actually, come to think of it, when you're like, I don't know, in your 30s, 40s, when you want to hang out with your friends, what do people do? Like nowadays, I'm not, I don't know, for some people, I may be old already, for some, probably not, for some, I may be still a kid. I'm 22, right? And sometimes I, you know, hang out with my friends. I do confess that I'm mostly, when we do, well, I don't know, depends on what you define as hang out, but we spend time like playing some games usually, like so from our homes, playing through PC. But sometimes when we do just go out, I don't know, we just, you know, walk around, talk with stuff. We don't like go to special place to like eat or something. Sometimes we can like go to nearest like supermarket, grab some snacks or like, you know, some drinks. At best, we can like go to some fast food place, but even that doesn't happen that often. So yeah, at best we go to like fast food, but I'm pretty sure, at least, again, not bars, but including bars, it was a very normal thing to like go to like a random restaurant to, you know, to reconnect, to spend some time to talk with your friend. But I don't think nowadays people go in restaurants. I do think it's partially because of finance. Like, people have less money to spare, or they're more cautious about their money. But at the same time, I think people just don't feel, it's not like a part of the culture anymore to just go to like some special place to eat and talk. Again, it may be just me and my circle of friends. Everything is so expensive at clubs, so everything is so expensive everywhere, so half of the point of going there is to actively waste and flaunt money. I mean, can you blame people? If you want just to spend money on something that brings you joy, you know, might as well. Some people spend money on drinks. Some people will spend money on like going to restaurants and eat cool. Some people spend money on games. Some people spend money on like concert tickets and all. You waste money constantly. Might as well spend it in bars. But I think people would spend $100 in one visit at the minimum. Here 100 is a bit too much, but I would say like $20 is probably expected amount to spend in the bar. I haven't been like full bar ever. I've been in those like restaurants that also have bars, right? And I have tried some drinks there. I'm not gonna lie, there wasn't anything that caught my eye that much. But you never went to like bar, but then again, what are you supposed to do there? Just go and like drink? I mean, I guess. And that further solidifies it. As I said, I don't think mixing drinks is like that hard. And cooking is also not that hard unless you're cooking something extreme hard, right? So if I want to have some cool drink, I would just buy ingredients and mix at home. You don't need anything special, right? You don't need like a shaker or mixer, whatever this thing is called. Just freaking put two glasses into each other and just shake. Or like put a lid on one glass and shake. Like, what's the problem? You don't need a strainer or anything, I don't know. Well, I mean, I don't know about you, but there's like a strainer for food that I have. You can just strain drinks through that, I'm pretty sure. Look, I don't know. If you just want to drink, you might as well just do it at home. I think people go to bars to like follow the atmosphere and just to spend time, have fun with friends or something. But nowadays you can have fun with friends, but talking to them online or just, you know, walk. Yeah. Probably gonna go eat some, but then this is truly a conversation. Yeah, that's not the worst one we had. Suddenly interested in exploding lonely men to make money. I don't think you can make money. Depends on what you do, not through bars. I mean, depends on what you do. I'm pretty sure as a, like, well, for legal reasons, you need to be, you know, at the very least 18 or 21, depending on the country where you drink. But I know that you can get fairly easily drinks as like a, you know, somewhat at least pretty looking woman in just a bar, because that's a common thing when people try to, you know, to buy your drink. And as far as I heard, it's also that a lot of people don't actually mind buying your drink even if you're not interested in them, right? So they're buying your drink so you like talk to them and, you know, have something more after, but just, you know, like as a compliment, like, here, I wanna, you know, treat you to drink. So yeah, you can get free drinks, I'm pretty sure. I mean, you can also, even as a man, I'm pretty sure you can go to like some kind of like gay bars if you're fine with that and just, you know, be there. Well, granted, they are allowed in the country as well. But, yeah, it's not a common thing when women buy drinks for men, but vice versa happens very often. If you want to make money, though, nobody, for some reason, but hear me out, guys, hear me out. Actual, fairly easy way to make money without, like, I mean, I guess you can call it a little sexual, but not really, is selling feet pics. I kid you not, I'm dead serious right now. You can't imagine how much money people are willing to pay. Obviously, you can just, you know, like, make some kind of, like, I don't know, OnlyFans account or whatever else, you can sell those and, you know, just earn millions. Obviously, that requires more work than that. But you can actually make huge money, like, maintaining just, like, selling feet pics. It's crazy how much money people are willing to make. People are willing to pay more for feet pics than for actual, like, nudes. Because not everybody is willing to do that. A lot of people find it weird and they don't want to do that. But yeah, and it is like a furry thing as well. It's like a fetish that people have. And a lot of people find it weird, so then they don't want to do that. It's crazy. Regular days just hang out normal, I think, yeah. Just normal walks, taking face-to-face, barbecue, fishing. Yeah, I don't think fishing is that often thing as well, but yeah, barbecue. I actually used to do sometimes barbecue. I used to live in a house as well, and we had like our own yard. Sometimes we would gather there with friends, do some barbecue. It's not really like an... I guess it is. It was kind of barbecue, but it's done a bit differently here, but generally it is barbecue. Bar seems so boring. My friends were considering going once because we were stupid kids. We were barely adults. Good thing I didn't try to take part in that. I mean, it's a cool experience. Again, I wasn't in a bar, but I wasn't like a restaurant bar. It is a cool thing. Like, I wouldn't mind going there from time to time, but it's so expensive. Like, I go in restaurants at the best on my birthday to like celebrate there with friends, you know, eat something cool and just, you know, have a birthday discount. But that's it. It's incredible. Like, if I want to just have fun time, I would just have some delivery, like, I don't know, pizza, sushi, and just eat, have fun. That's usually enough. Just hang out like usual with some more food. But yeah. Just look at OnlyFans, seems easy enough to exploit people. It is. Again, I mean, there's a lot of people on OnlyFans, right? It's no longer that era where there are three and a half girls on OnlyFans and each one of them have millions of people paying for them. It's basically content creation. But if you get somewhat popular there, you can again make extreme amount of money on nothing, basically. Gay bars too risky. I would like to have my L virginity. You can go. I mean, people won't like rape you. Unlike how, like, you know, shows, movies are showing it, there are way less crazy people than a lot of people may seem, right? May think. Again, as I say, it's often people can just treat you to a drink without expecting anything. And even if you tell them that you are not, like, interested, they will still treat you to a drink just because, you know. Well, some may feel like it's weird, you know, to back down. Some may just want to, like, in a way, kind of compliment you this way, just because. It's not an IRL friend, it's an online friend, but I heard a person. I won't go in the details, but once he got dragged in to go in a gay bar. He's not gay, but his friend is, and he got just dragged in there. And there were like, and he's like pretty looking. He's like not like masculine, but he's like, you know, pretty. And he said there was like quite a bit of people that were willing to buy him a drink, even though he told them he's like not gay. He's you know you just look nice, and they bought the drink regardless. And they were like didn't even engage in any kind of conversations or anything. Just bought a drink, like treat, say a couple like nice words, and just leave, like a compliment or something. It's very weird to think that there's like a lot of wholesome people actually. Yeah. What are gay bars? Where do you get lost? It's bars for gays. For gay people. I don't know. I don't think. I think people for like gay men, for gay women are divided. I haven't heard of bars for gay women, but maybe they still exist, or maybe they are. No, I think they are separated. They exist at least. They should exist, right? I think. I don't know how it works. I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't. Maybe they aren't separated, and that if you see a woman there, you know they're gay, and if you see a man there, you know they are gay as well, or most likely they are. I would sell feet pics if I needed mine. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it's not easy to like get. You need some luck, but again, you can make huge money. And, well, that and making hentai games. You can make a lot of hentai, like super low quality, and still earn massive money. And I know it because I work with some, I don't know, like indie developers as a translator. And they had the quality of their games was so shitty. I don't know. I genuinely could not look at that and get turned off. If anything, it turned me off. It's crazy how bad and how atrocious it looked. I think I already showed that on stream as well, or not showed, maybe talked about it. But fuck, the thing is that I don't know. It's so bad, and people paid. They earned, I think, even like they had zero advertisement. They had just pattern page. They had pattern page and had their game like posted on a couple of the specialized websites, right? That's it. And just posted, nothing else. No promotion, no nothing. People just found it, and they were earning slightly over $1,000. It was so bad, and yet they still earn almost $1,000, or slightly over 1,000. I don't remember exactly. Imagine they also made like decent stuff and advertised it a bit. It's crazy. I understand, but I would prefer not taking the risk of a few drinks. I mean, you can just not drink. But if you want, that's an opportunity. Are the straight bars something to do? I don't think there are bars specifically for straight people, because it's because majority of people are straight, right? So like, you expect people to be straight in a bar. And you probably won't even know, like, if they just turn you off because they're not interested in you, you won't know if it's because they don't like you because they're gay or anything, right? So, you know, I don't think. I also think that's against the law in where, I don't know, like, different sexualities are, what's the right word? Not allowed, not like legalized, like accepted, I guess. Yeah. Hey, hello, D. Hello. It's been a while. How have you been? I'll hire you when I make a hentai game. I kid you not. If I was good enough at drawing, like, if I didn't need to learn to do that, 100%, I would not be, like, I would go down to path of making hentai games. That's not a joke. It's very easy money. Very easy. You need to just, well, you need mostly just to know how to draw, because there's a lot of ways to go, like, to shortcut on programming. There is like stuff like RPG Maker that a lot of hentai games are made in. They're like super basic quests, really cool arts, and people are paying insane amount of money for that. There's one game I found a while ago. So, fun fact, again, I've been a little bit on that industry working as a translator, and, you know, just some people that need translation were making hentai games. And I had well, I still have, just doesn't do that anymore, friend that, it's just a weird thing that people are willing to pay money for. He was completing games and selling, like, completed games, like save files, effectively, but full games with save files. Those hentai games. Was also earning quite a bit of money. And through that era, I did stumble upon a lot of things. Some that he told me, some that I stumbled upon myself. Not that I, you know, don't find them myself nowadays, just not as much, or not as much quality projects at least. There's one game, it's called Arrow Hunter. I think they had another project. I don't remember the name. But basically, there are like two girls from the description working on it overall, and they're just two artists, right? They don't know how to program very well. They made some stuff on RPG Maker. It's made not that bad, to be honest, but it's like RPG Maker game. How much can you mess up there anyway? But that's not the point. The point is that they used to release, I don't know if it's still the same or not, but they used to release like once a year update that's like 15 minutes of gameplay. 15 minutes of gameplay, and it's not like some incredible gameplay or anything. If you know how RPG Maker works, again, it's just 2D, you're walking left, right, you're talking. That's it. There is not much to program. There is nothing to do, and that's 15 minutes of gameplay with at most couple scenes. Once a year. That's like 20 hours of work. Once a year. Their Patreon used to make over $2,000 every single month. They got $12,000 for 20 hours of work, okay? I gotta admit, they had fairly good quality artwork, but that's everything that that game had to provide. It wasn't even fully released, there wasn't much to play. It overall had like an hour and a half or something, or like 2 hours of gameplay if you're slow. It's not little, but it's not a lot, granted that 80% of it is just reading. And another 15 is like just walking. It's really not that much. And it's crazy that there were no updates and people still kept their subscription. People are willing to spend a lot of money on hentai. So yeah. Okay. What did you give her, Sugar Rush? I haven't given her anything right now, you know, stuck and talking again. I did give her... I don't remember. I did give her something that was big already. I don't remember, it's been a while. Are gay people not allowed to regular bars? No, they are. The point of gay bars is that people that go in there know that others are gay too, so they can hook up with somebody. Gay people in normal bars cannot hook up, because most likely they'll stumble upon straight person. It's like, you know, there's like Tinder, and there is a Grindr. I think it's still exists, right? I don't think that's well, again, it's not an app here. It's illegal. But as far as I know, Grindr is like Tinder for gay people, right? Maybe it's a bit more than that, but pretty much that. It's not that gay are not allowed on Tinder. It's just, well, most people on Tinder are straight. Same thing with gay bars. They go in there because they know everybody around is gay, or most of them at least. It's not like if you are straight, you're not allowed in gay bar. No, you don't need to go there and suck, you know, before entering. That's not a thing. You can enter there however you want. As I said, one of my friends who have been in a gay bar because he got dragged in with by his gay friend. And yeah, you can just go in there and that's it. It's just called gay bar because it's like an indication that yeah, gay people are there. So if you want to have some kind of I don't know, if you want to hook up or I don't know, maybe meet somebody and you're gay, then you probably go there. Well, granted, you go to a bar to hook up to begin with, right? Yeah. Speaking of age content, you guys have no idea what amount of money furries spend on art. I've talked about it already. If you are an artist, furry will bring you infinite money. And you don't even need to try. Right? So you make on Twitter a couple of like furry arts. Try to make them somewhat on the somewhat popular topics, right? So with popular hashtags where people will see it. Say commissions open, put some price, and that's done. You don't need to do anything else. You will get, even if you don't make furry art, you will most likely have more commissions with furry than with other stuff. Again, it's not because there are insane amount of like people that like furry. There are a lot of them, but there are a lot more people that don't like furry. It just, there's a lot of artists that don't want to draw this. But if you want, yeah, furry art can go like 5 times more expensive than normal art of the same quality of like without anything special. Well, still sexual, but without furry. And it's not really only with furry. It just, furry is one of those super popular but looked down upon by a lot of artists. There's other things like I don't know what other weird fetishes are there. I think some people like super fat. It's not like fat overall, but they're like excessively fat characters. Some people may ask that, but again, it's not like as popular. Some close-up feet, like, yeah, drawn feet, that can happen and all. But I think by far it's furries that people are asking for. That for me is so hard plus to draw a furry comic. I don't draw, they mix me with someone else. Oh yeah, it doesn't always have to be hentai either. Just one furry. That's cheap, those guys are insane. They are, and that's for a reason. People just are not willing to draw that. Infinite money glitch, yeah. Piano Man. Oh yeah, we gave Piano Man, right? How many rolls in the useless stats or relics to be considered great? Great? I would say 9 over... Oh, not 9. Like 7 overall. Including original ones. Isn't Grindr a music app? I don't think. Maybe. I think it is a Tinder for gay. I may be wrong. I'm not too familiar with that. I just heard about it from like YouTube, mostly people talking about it, or some sketches with that. I think that's Grindr. I may be wrong with the name, but there is definitely like Tinder app for gay people. At least that's the impression of it that I had. I believe Grindr works in Russia. No, it works. It's just not a thing because being gay here is technically illegal and also heavily looked down upon. So it's not a very usual thing for people to like hook up and just go on normal dates as gay. I mean, you still can do that, but it's just not as popular. I suddenly felt like learning to draw again. I kind of learned to draw. The thing is, I don't know how to draw hentai. I kind of wanna try, but I don't know. It seems like so much work. The anatomy is like one of the hardest things, and when people are naked, it's nothing but anatomy. I will struggle. But if I ever do that, I'll post it on my Twitter, and you guys will be able to see it. Actually, I don't know if I have access to it still. I should be able to, if using some VPN. Just gotta find one that works. Infinite possibilities, yeah. That fetish exists for whatever reason. There's a lot of different fetishes. So, I don't know, people are just attracted to all kind of things. There's one thing that I didn't even know that's a fetish. I just know that thing exists because, you know, of incest. But there's like a thing that's in, I think it's from Japanese term. It's called ayakadon, which means it involves like daughter and mother. It's translated to something like pretty literal that, but it's like very interesting how like there's such specific tag, and it's not even the most specific thing either. Why that's a tag? I mean, I guess I can see why people would feel like appeal. It's like, I don't know. But yeah, and that's not even the weird one. There's a lot of super weird ones. There is... I don't want to describe it in details, but I may mess up the name. But if you know what 2 girls, 1 cup is, and then yeah, that thing. The secret is to put no further commissions and buy, and then somebody never will ask if you really don't want to draw them. You say you do, but with a high markup. It has to say secrets. I don't think that's the play. I think you just do you just say commissions, and then you just play like you don't want to draw it when they ask you. Because people that see no furry, they usually won't bug you with that. There's very little amount of people that will actually go and clarify if you're absolutely sure that you don't want to do that. 7 substats is maximum for 3-line relic? That is. Yeah, but that's great. You said great. Good enough for me would be like 5. 2 initial ones and 3 rolls. 7 is great. It's not maximus, right? But like my best builds usually have like 7. Well, not for Flower and Feather, it's mostly 7. 7 to 8 even. For Sands to Circlet, it's 5 to 6. Close to 6. Oh yeah. But on gloves or cat piece, I'd say 6 is great already. Maybe wrong, but as you know, LGBTQ There are more letters? What the fuck is IA? Like a sexual? And what the fuck is I? Why are there more letters? I don't understand it. Why do people feel the need to identify them as something different? Can you identify as like plus? LGBTQ plus? What the fuck is Q? I still don't know. But like, if you're not one of the first 5 letters, can you not identify as plus? You're like, you know, difference? I don't know. Why do you need more letters? It gets ridiculous. Actually, on the list of terrorist organizations here, yeah, it's against the law. That's why it's illegalized to promote anything gay here. I mean, it makes sense from government's perspective, right? Because that technically, because people that are forced to not engage in a gay relationship will probably inevitably end up in a straight relationship, which they may not be super happy, but they will produce kids, right? More people, which is good for government, especially in the countries that have the decline in population. Oyakaran is the parent-child, Danbori, yeah, the Dawn with parent-child. I heard that people, I heard it's described as mother and daughter, because I'm pretty sure Yakaron is almost always referring to mother and daughter rather than any parent with any child. But yeah. But yeah, they used to have a name for a dish. The part of that is only Don, I think, is the dish. And also, I don't know. Japanese terms only lose to German. Only those are more ridiculous. Good news, recently got my deal in the top 1000. Oh, congrats! I'm getting too many characters to top 1% lately. Or to top 1000, I guess. My Shanghai right now is top 50. I don't know how she got there. Well, she's technically top 50 for like 160 ER plus. And I can understand how she got to top 50 there, because I have like 26 attack and like 30 flat attack on my flower, and I have like 29 attack on my feather, and that's pretty much all you can get, apart from, you know, flat in others, and I also need ER, so... But yeah, fun. LGBTQIA+, getting a letter every year. Q is queer? I don't know what is queer. Anything that's not aligned with traditional sexual and gender standards. Why do you need plus then if queer is just... You just like... LGBT and others and friends, you know? Why can you not identify as friends? Why do we need so many things? I don't understand it. I really don't. I just think people make too big of a deal. Like, I understand the self... I don't know, fulfillment this way, but people are basically sure you don't need to define as anything to, like, just be yourself. Like, do you need everybody know that you are I? Whatever that is. Like, I don't know. I don't think there's like enough people to specifically give every single like, group a name. Like, it's not a bad thing. It just sounds kind of ridiculous. It's same thing with like genders as well. Like, isn't like, again, male, female, and other is enough. Same thing with like, well, I guess there's enough. There's like a pretty big amount of gay people, so I guess you can give those, but it's like, I also don't know why do you need to differ between like lesbians and gay. Isn't that the same thing? But you know, whatever. Like, you can be like straight, homosexual, and other, or bisexual, I guess, and other. Why do you need more? So yeah, either with your own sex, with opposite sex, with both, or something completely different. Like, I think that should be enough. That covers most of the stuff. Plus is redundant. Yeah, that seems so. For that reason, there are genders like intersex, sexual, neutral. I mean, it makes sense. Like, they just each describe something different. But I don't think that's that big of a thing. Like, if you're asexual, do you really need to define as asexual? Just say, like, I don't wanna, right? I don't wanna get in a sexual relationship. I don't care. It doesn't get me. Like, do you need to define as asexual? Like, isn't the whole purpose of sexuality to, like, help you connect with, like, sexual partner? Why do you need to define sexuality as asexual? What, to hang out with other sexuals? But why? There's some other stuff. I don't know if that's also part of like a LGBT. I heard there's like a demi or demisexual. I think it's something when you get turned on only when you have like strong emotional connection or something. Like, what the fuck? Why the fuck is that a thing? People are caring so much about their individuality. I mean, it's not a bad thing. This is like the trend of current generations. But I always found it ridiculous how much people care about it. Like, what's so wrong if you're not that different from people? Like, do you really need to be super unique? Like, I think the reason why people are trying to be unique, with like defining them as something different, is because they don't feel unique without it, which is a problem. Like, I feel like I have enough unique definitive traits that just define me as a person. I don't need to add to those traits some specific gender or some specific sexuality, even if they apply to me, right? So, also, what the fuck is intersex? Asexual is not being attracted to people. It doesn't mean lack of sexual drive. There is another term. Being attracted, like, at all? What are you attracted to if not to people? What does it mean? I thought it was like not being sexually attracted to them, no? Okay, that's weird. Can't stop me from identifying myself as Boeing AH-64 Apache American Twin Turbo. Yes. I always identify myself as a submarine. War. Who can stop me? Again, I always thought that those things are like to help you, like, you know, get a relationship. Isn't that the whole purpose of those sexuality things, no? Like, if you're gay, you identify as gay, and there are other people, and there are like special, I don't know, special groups, some special bars, right, or special apps, dating apps for gay people to, you know, to help them get a relationship that they'll enjoy, right? Like, do you need... And yeah, over that, I think straight and gay is already plenty, but you can add like bisexual if you're like fine with both as, you know, an additional option. I don't think you need more than those. Whole pronounce thing is stupid. Oh yeah, that is. Pronouncing is also like just another. I think pronouncing is the kind of dying. I see less and less people caring about it. But like, I don't know. I don't care if you want me to refer to you as like she, her, even if you are, you know, biologically man. I don't care. I will try. I just may not always nail it. But yeah, like I don't care. It's just like a weird thing. Or I'll get offended because somebody else, you know, what the fuck? What am I supposed to how am I supposed to like describe you? And also, again, it may be just because of a language difference, but here referring to somebody as they, them, in my mind is like weird to begin with, right? Because they always refers to, not to, like, there are things as like unnamed group which also can be one people, but when that's like described that somebody did something and you're not referring to special group or special person and you use they, but you don't say they, right? You just leave they out of the sentence. That's how Russian language works. So for me, saying they is not like as unidentified, but it's as multiple people. In my brain, when I say they, that's several people, that's a group of people. I can't process, like, again, if you really care about it and if you ask me to refer to you as they, them, I'll try, but it requires me to specifically think. Like, I can't just tune into calling people they, them. Also, what the fuck is matters? Like, if somebody calls me she, which happened actually way more often than it really probably should. Like, I don't care. Like, it's kind of weird that they messed up that, but, you know, whatever. I have seen excessive amount of people referring to me as she in my videos on YouTube. I don't know who assumes that my voice is female, but I guess some people do. Sometimes it's probably just a mistype, but it happens way more often than mistakes should. But yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't bother me, but I guess for somebody it may be a bigger thing. Sexual attracted and porn definition, but object-related fetishes or direct stimulation still works. I mean, I guess. If you're like not sexually able to do anything, aren't you just infertile? Oh no. No, it's not infertile. You can be. You just are not able to produce children. Yeah, there are a lot of words, but those are like biological mostly. Like it's like in a way diseases. They just start referring to such people as bitch. Bitch. I won't get a file if you call me a Boeing. My pronouns are Eddie O. Yeah. I still absolutely love. It's still my favorite phrase from Star Rail. My name is Acheron, but you can call me whatever you want. I love it. I'm sorry, just such a silly thing to say. But yeah. The them has been used singular neutral pronoun for them. Yeah, I know. Again, in my language, it also uses as a like unidentified object that of your sentence, right? It works. It just in Russian, when you're saying like that, you are leaving out they. There are like a lot of specifics. Russian is a bit more complicated than English, and the verbs usually verbs have special endings depending on what object that doing the action is. If it's male, female, or multiple people, there are different endings. And if it's multiple people, so they do something, there's a specific ending, and you just leave out they, and that means that whoever you're talking about is unidentified, right? Again, I know they them is like a thing. It just when I think about it, my mind can't like process, because when I say they do something, my mind automatically tunes in as I'm talking about a group. Yeah. Fucking bitches, yeah. You're offering. I mean, yeah, if somebody ever introduces like that to me in real life, oh, that will inevitably become a running joke. You can't just tell me, oh, this is my name, but you can call me whatever you want. Like, I understand what probably she means. It's more of a thing that, you know, you can call me, like, you know, other things that you're comfortable with, right? Which, you know, there are a lot of ways to refer to a person. By their title, but by their nickname, by their actual name and some other stuff, right? By their surname or whatever else. But Yeah, but you just say that when you're just introduced. You can call me whatever you want, without any context. Like, we don't even know who she is, what the fuck she is. We only know she's just a tall girl with dark purple hair, and she just says, my name is Zakaron, but you can call me whatever you want. Yeah, in that context, it is silly. My pronoun is LD. In Russian, them is multiple people, when specific, especially respectful. No, it's... You're not saying they, them, to respectful. You're saying you in multiple, right? In English, you is always multiple. It's always in this so-called respectful term. But yeah, you're not using them. Like, if you're respectful about somebody, you will use you in, again, multiple. But you don't do the same when you're describing them. Doesn't feel right in normal speech, yeah. Missed some part of the convo, there wasn't anything important, I think. What exactly are we talking about? I don't know, some pronouns, something. Why say the name if you're gonna follow up, call me whatever you want? I mean, she introduced! Like, if you want to know her name, that's her name, but she doesn't care about how you call him. But the more important thing, if you don't let her know what you're gonna call her, how is she gonna know you call her? I mean, eventually she will figure out, right? You know, she sees you, just screaming random names. As long as, you know, constant one name, not just random one every time. Yeah. Did you know what others mean when they say the name you introduce yourself with? Yeah. I can probably mean that you can call her any nickname. Yeah, I understand that's what she meant. But again, you can say that to a person you at least knows a little bit, right? If it's like some famous person, you can, again, you can call them by name, you can call them like respectfully, you can call them with surname or a full name, you can call them with nickname, with their title or anything. but when we met Acheron, we knew nothing about her, right? We don't know even that she's a... forgot the something ranger, right? We didn't even know that she's that. We didn't know anything about her. Like, what other things that we can call her? Like, hey you, or like, woman, a tall girl. Like, how did she expect us to call her? We know nothing about her. Or she just like told us that in advance. So, you know, once you learn more about me, you can call me whatever you want. But then, why did she say we probably will not meet again? It's like her two phrases that she always does. Well, she did it twice, right? And never again. First time introduced, I'm Macaroni, can call me whatever you want, and then goodbye, we'll probably never meet again. And we meet again. She does the same exact things, and then we meet again. And she just decided to stop. Well, granted, she didn't remember our first encounter, but still. I want something, it feels like the speaker of a group. Yeah, exactly. You don't use they in a normal speech to one person in Russian. You can call her Swordswoman, Galaxy Ranger. Well, you couldn't call her Galaxy Ranger. You don't know she's Galaxy Ranger. Mysterious Last Forgetful One. Well, again, we didn't know. It was our first ever encounter. We don't know anything. I mean, yeah, I guess we can call her Mysterious Woman and she would pick up. But that's kind of a weird thing. If she's the tall one in the area, you can call her tall stack, yeah. Hey, Stick, can you come here? I need help. Samurai, can you come here for a quick photo? I mean, again, imagine if someone introduces like that to you in real life. Usually people do clarify. You don't say, they don't tell you you can call me whatever you want. They may tell you that's my name, but anything will do. You know, but other things will do. But you can call me boss. But yeah, I'll go to my voxel. Yeah, thank you for joining LD. See you next time. The fact that we remember her is still not explained. I mean, we don't remember her. Well, Stella did react that she kinda remembered something, but not very well. And same was with Acheron. shows like have we met before or something, but they don't remember per se. Marauder died. Well, glad it's back. Across encounters. I mean, I were not supposed to remember her. Only thing that we forgot is like the very first encounter, right? But yeah, my name is. I really wanna, like, I'm tempted to say that to somebody in real life and see how they react. I think people will just a little bit confused and just like disregard the second part. That's, you can call me whatever you want. But again, if somebody tells me that, I am not passing up an opportunity. I'm not like a friend that gives everybody a nickname, but if you're calling for one, for like some weird stuff, yeah. I mean, if they told you that, can you pass up an opportunity to call them something embarrassing? Like, you can't technically call her furry, right? Like, she said you can call her whatever you want. And if we're in a public place, and you just refer to her as furry, people will ask questions, but not. They won't ask us. They will ask the Madam Galaxy Ranger. We don't even know why she forgets stuff. I mean, I think she's just a mess, no? She doesn't really forget that much, she just gets lost. She doesn't connect to the enigmatic or Raspberry remember. I don't think she forget. Does she forget? I don't remember her forgetting anything besides first thing. Well, she forgets directions, but that's like just normal thing. She just gets lost. I also get lost. She does? I don't remember when. Maybe in a new quest. I haven't completed that one yet. But previously she didn't really forget anything. No, there was something that she didn't remember, but I think it's like a part of her story. It's not like a regular thing that happens to her. Has hard time remembering. Should defeat you confirm his yeah that thing. But I don't. It's not like her trait that she forgets stuff. She just forgot part of her past, which probably will have an explanation. Again, just not something I would describe as she forgets stuff. Just forgot that thing. Okay, after an hour of yapping, let's go back to the game. How did we get to this even? Okay, yep. Seems this guy seems like this seems like the stuff. Cheers. Are you alright? Yes, just a bit dizzy. And you're clearing your throat? It helps me focus a bit. Yeah, I'm better now. Hey Jill, do you work with other women? I work for a woman, but my only coworker is male. Why? You lucky bitch. I mean, you have no idea the heaven you live in. When I started my internship, every intern was female. So, have you ever tried competing with women for a good spot? They're relentless. That is true. I think, on average, women are more competitive than men. Not in like specific field, just like overall. From just what I observed. Which is interesting. I wonder why. But I think she says like working around women is bad, but shouldn't it be like the other way? Don't games usually promote that, you know? Oh, when you're the only woman and everybody is a male, that's the hardship, not when everybody is a woman. I guess it's not better. I think also one of her encounters with Black Sun, I don't remember that one. To guess the rules here? That's a bros, yeah. Bros over hoes. Have you tried making friends with any of them? Friends? Those cunts aren't in it for friendship, they are out for blood. Sorry, I mean, the other day I got an assignment, and All I got for my efforts was an afternoon spent locked in the bathroom. And this other time, when our supervisor praised me, I'm still looking for my briefcase. The thing is, right, I don't know why, like, why is, like, it's a normal thing to depict girls as, like, saints, basically. Like, where did that come from? It's so weird because, again, in the reality, it's not. I mean, they're not like evil witches or anything. No, but they're like human. I wonder why there's this like stigmata. Again, it's like, well, I'm talking from my experience, right? From my experience, observing other people and what their opinion on different genders are. But basically, like, teachers always and opinion of students as well was that girls, on average, cause way less ruckus, right? They are more diligent, they are more hardworking and stuff. That, like, you know, like some sexual desires also is often viewed like, oh, women have none, and that's still the point where you know, grow up and maybe get in a relationship when you realize that, you know, that couldn't be further from truth. I don't know why. Like, why is that depicted? And it doesn't make them. What was it, like a fashion before to be like pure? Was that more attractive? Because I think nowadays it's not really. You know, I do think people would be at the very least as equally interested in, you know, quote-unquote naughty girls than the pure innocent ones. Sounds like a Yuishi game. Imagine getting bullied. Yeah, L+ ratio. Sometimes I just want to take all those bitches and throw them in sewers or something. Let the lizard man feast on their livers. I'm just so tired of having to deal with that. Tired of having to put up with them. Tired. Is she gonna sleep? No. Yeah, she is. No sleeping here, please. Do you want me to call you a cab? Would you be so kind? What do taxi drivers even do if you like fall asleep there? But I guess they'll just, you know, they'll try to wake you up. But what if you're completely blacked out? Surely it happens from time to time, right? When they pick up people from bars. I wonder what happens then. I guess they'll try to call somebody if they're not living alone to, you know, pick them up from the car. But yeah, that's certainly a very peculiar situation. I mean, they can't just, you know, get them out of the car and just leave them. Leave them there. But yeah, most people probably won't do that. Hey, Jill, can you send us a cab? The client? In just a second. Hey Kim, I'm gonna need your full name. Kimberly Lavalette. Okay. So, French? Wow, what a flowery name. Kimberly Lavalette. No, I have no idea how to spell it. No, she's too sleepy to answer that. Why do you need to spell the name? Isn't, like, name for taxi just to confirm that that's the person you're picking up? Okay, fine. Thanks a lot. They'll be here in... Yeah. Why do people depict sleeping as ZZZ? That's not like a sound you produce. I mean it. She's been through a lot today, I guess. Hey Jill, bathroom's done. I'm leaving. Guide Mrs. Lavalette to her cab on your way out, please. Oh, she woke up? And fell asleep again. Sure, anything for a client. Excuse me, miss. Please help me walk you to a cab. Pickpockets. And that's it. Are we done for the night? Seems like it. Where's Gil? And where's the girl who was here? Gil cleaned the bathroom and left because he stank. Kim woke up and had a couple of drinks and left. So she's called Kim. Yeah, she does have a robotic arm. I didn't really pay attention to that before. How did she look to you? How was she? She was freaked out and she woke up when she woke up. But she managed to calm down. Yeah, I gave her 18 shots of alcohol. She paid for it though. Are you worried about her? Wouldn't you be? I don't know. Hey boss, do you feel like calling you boss is too impersonal? Hmm? Not really, no. It's not like you call me that because I'm a stranger. Just out of habit. Oh. To be honest, you know, I don't have anybody in my life that I just call by a title. I guess it's because I, you know, don't work for some kind of company. So there's not somebody I like refer to with like title as a boss or something. The only people that I don't refer by name is like my family members. Well, mostly just my mom. Right? Just call her mom. But other than that, well, mom, dad, I mean. Other than that, I usually call everybody by their name. I grew up always hearing stuff like respect women and stuff. Most females are pretty normal, those naughty kids. Men a slut to me. I mean, yeah, but it's not like they are like that as well. They are like kind of forced to be innocent and pure by society as well. And it doesn't really make a lot of sense. Also, yeah, fun fact, in my school, there weren't like top results for exams and all, but you generally had like some kind of a leaderboard of how well people are performing in the class. And in my class, well, as I already said, I was the straight A student, and I was the only one till the 9th grade, I think. In 10th, I stopped caring about grades as much. But basically, I was most on top of my class. And after me, there were like, I don't know, like 7, 10 girls, and then there were boys. Boys had like on average, I don't know, like less than 3 GPA. And most girls had like over 3 and over 3.5 even. Which is interesting, and I thought that they just, you know, study better. I did start suspecting something when, you know, growing up, I just started noticing more and more stuff, and I started noticing that they cheat a lot. Well, not only they cheat, they also have like this, like, girly mafia. Pretty much every girl in the class is just involved in this cheating. They like, transfer answers to each other. Once one knows the answer, the rest know as well. I know it because at a certain point I was seated with a girl that was like a part of this mafia, and it always, I don't know, it irritated me so much that she was like copying. I don't mind sharing, but like when she's not asking and she's like, half of her head is literally in my notebook, it's so irritating. So yeah, I was often trying to prevent her that. I don't know. I never said her like why it irritates me, but I think it should be obvious that you're not supposed to copy that out, you know, like asking. Every single boy that I ever was seated with always asked me to help with them with something, or like ask if I've done something and then copy. I don't know if that's, again, like difference in mindset. I was seated with 2 girls overall, and generally, and both of them were like that. It's just very weird. I don't know, maybe they didn't want to like bother me or something, but it did bother me way more than if they just asked. But yeah, and once the one that like seated with me learns the answer, every single one in the class knows that as well, and that also bothered me. Like, if I am willing to share my information, like if I'm willing to help you, I'm not willing to help the rest of the class. There may be some people I don't like. I just may not like the fact that, you know, my intellectual property is getting shared. But yeah, so I started noticing that. I started noticing that works, and I started suspecting there may be something wrong. And in the end, the final exams, when you know, it's very, very hard to cheat there because, well, teachers were often just closing their eyes on when they see that girls are doing that. It was definitely like for very, very long time. Well, I say very, very long. It was like for several years. I couldn't really understand the concept of like gender inequality. You know, everything tells you that females are always being looked down upon, they don't have enough rights, they have hard life living. And I, as a kid, I'm like, I don't know how stuff is going, like in a like work stuff or how it was in history. Yeah, I don't know that. I only know from my observations, and I see that girls in my class are so heavily favored over every single boy, including me, who was technically the best student, right? Like, it's crazy, again, and partially the reason why boys couldn't cheat as well was because, well, teachers wouldn't let it go, and, well, they were also less united, but that's besides the point. The point is, when final exams came, and you can't really cheat, the situation was the opposite. In like top 10, there were like 7 boys and 3 girls. 3 girls that are actually diligent and are studying pretty well. There is one that was directly below me, right? She got almost the same amount of points in total over 3 or maybe even more, I don't remember. The difference between our points in total was in 2, but technically the subjects she was passing were easier to get points on. It was I don't know if there's like such word in English, but in Russian there are 2 words, one describing like precise subjects, like math, like physics, you know, that kind of stuff, and something like more broad, I guess, creative, you can say, as I don't know, like history. No, history is all. I hope you know what I mean. But basically, the seconds that are not precise are generally viewed as... not viewed, they're easier to get points there because people on average get more points there. That's how it works. But regardless, that's not the point. The point is that she generally had a good amount of points even for those subjects. But yeah, there were 3 that were actually studying, and the rest of the girls that were before all populating top 10. As I say, like, top 10 was usually me, and there's just 9 girls after that. And there were barely any girls before like after the final exam. More than that, they're on average, their like score was decently lower than boys' score, which. And again, boys weren't performing that great either. They did perform on their GPA, so somewhere around like 3, slightly less than 3 even, and they got normal score. But girls got even lower than that. And I think partially that's the problem of because they were allowed to cheat. They never really studied. I don't know if it like matters or not in their life much, but it's kind of ridiculous how much they were allowed to cheat. Because again, they weren't the only ones cheating. Obviously, boys were cheating a lot as well. It was a lot harsher on them. And the fact that they were always, you know, topping the marks of the class. Well, again, besides my results, it's crazy to see how different the finals were. To the point, I think there was one girl that failed completely math exam, and to fail it completely, you need like 23 points, but to like completing first part of the final exam, which is like the easy, there's like easy part and the hard part. fully completing easy part gives you like slightly over 60, I think. Or about 60. And there are like 15 questions. And to pass, I think you need like 23? So you need to answer 5 of them. Or like 6 of them. And the questions there are like so fucking easy. It's crazy. I'm pretty sure there was one question that was like, oh, here's the triangle, here's one angle, here's second angle, find the third angle. It's like first grader level question, and she failed that. Like, I did one mistake in first part, and I did first part in like 10 minutes. I did one mistake because I forgot negative. I forgot minus. That was my mistake. But yeah. It was super easy. Most people are doing like, very easy at that. I don't know how you can fail it, but apparently that happens. Yeah. Are we getting Newcastle? No, I don't think we're getting Newcastle. I think we're getting back. Yeah, no, Johnny Silverhand has a sister, yeah. Most of the people would find a naughty girl or those kind of attractive potential partner. I don't think that's the case. That's only what you find when you're like, you know, in like school. But again, say you're like an adult, right? And you're looking for like some kind of relationship. Or maybe you're not looking for a relationship actively, but you're kind of not against it either, right? And including sexual relationship, of course. And there's like innocent girl that is like, and no, we are not having sex before marriage and stuff, you know, she's doesn't swear, she's very good and all. And then there is a fun girl that just has fun, she's free, she's open, she is, you know, a bit naughty, maybe not a bit. I'm pretty sure second girl has more chances in getting the kind of relationship and getting more attraction from men. I don't think those are the qualities that attract like adults nowadays. At least from my point of view. And having to show or tell answers during exams. Well, it's not always during exams. In exams, yeah, usually, well, on big exams, I'm never getting involved in helping somebody cheat because it's way too much. I myself sometimes don't have enough time, right, let alone helping. But if something like small, I can help usually. But again, I don't mind if somebody just asks me. The problem is that she just like literally living in my notebook, and I'm like, I don't see what I'm writing. Do you understand that? This is not a joke. Like, her head was often covering half of my notebook. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I understand if you need help. Do you actually need to write everything from me? Yeah. I ain't a traitor and always try to show as much as possible, but it's so annoying. It is. It is annoying when it's excessive. I don't know, like, I don't mind. I don't mind if you just get the answer. It just, I don't know, it just annoys me. My teacher is strategic. What the fuck is strategic marketing? I was so blatantly sexist, she would always make it seem like girls better than boys. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. In school, it always seemed that girls were like in favor. Like, I grew up thinking that it's like like sex and gender inequality, I guess, in school, and it was towards boys that they were not getting. So like, it never made sense to me. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, I see some stuff like that in like movies, and you know, that are blatantly telling though women having problems. I'm like, oh, what? I always felt like my rights were pushed away rather than theirs. Yeah. Everyone just passes it as jokes, and yeah, ain't that big of a deal. They hated whenever topic of girls versus boys came up. Yeah. Must be real down for the fail that. Yeah, and again, that's like super. I'm pretty sure you can pass. Like, you won't get a great score. You won't probably get in any university, but you can't fail actually math exam as long as you like finished. I forgot how it's called, the first several grades. before middle school. As long as you know, got to middle school. It's crazy. It's impossible to get that bad of a score. And I mean, it's only one, right? So it's like outstanding. But that was the girl that was one of those two that was seated with me and was constantly copying everything one-to-one. Not even just looking for help, but just copying. Yeah. I'm back from crashing. Crashing what? But yeah, welcome back. Roll quest. Hated how my elementary school... Oh yeah, elementary. Test had at least one multiple choice question with no correct answer. Selecting any would grant no points, not answering dog half a point, and writing different answer incorrect. That's messed up. I always grew up with like with mindset, don't leave anything empty. Like if you don't know the answer, it's better to write something, because if you don't, that's guaranteed 0 points, right? So yeah, that's kind of messed up. But yeah. One of the people in my college that sits near me during exams knows nothing. I mean, not gonna lie. In university, I feel like I knew nothing. I don't know how I not just graduated, but I graduated with very good marks. I think I have one... Let me actually see. I had one bad mark. I had one not passed mark, but it was because of the... Because I have a conflict with a teacher that just hated me. I don't know what exactly made him hate me, but he was like obviously hating me. He may have been a racist, by the way. Because the thing is, at a certain point, I brought up that, well, he had like a policy that, it's weird to hear maybe for some people that are living here, because racism is not really that big of a thing, but there was a he had a policy that if you pass every single task that he gives you, you don't need to attend exams. And he just refused to accept one of my tasks. So basically there was a task that everybody failed at first, and he gave like another 2 days to do it, because, well, you know, nobody understood what he wanted. And he had, in those 2 days, everybody gave him, you know, what he wanted, including me, and he accepted them as, you know, normal. And for me, it's like he marked it as like delayed or something, and it didn't qualify to go to exams. But again, that doesn't really matter that much. We had a conflict after that. But when I was, you know, trying to convince him to, you know, accept it as usual, because everything else, I passed every single work, and just that one delayed, which I also gave him, didn't let me, force me to attend exam. And that conversation, I was talking something like, I was saying something like I don't want to go like to exams, so, like I really want to, you know, to stay home, or like, to go back home or something like that. Something along the lines, because I live in another city, right? I live in a neighboring city, and I just travel every time on the bus. So if I need to attend the exam, I'll spend like extra 3 hours. So I really don't want to do that. And I don't know exactly what he meant, but he said something along the lines, maybe you should not have come to like this university, or like maybe you should have just go to university where you live, or something like that. It was something along the lines like something, you should have stayed where you live. Something like that. It was, I don't remember exactly wording, but that's the message that I got. And I was like, the fuck? Like, again, I don't know if it was racist, or if it was like genuine comment as in, oh, if you live so far, like, don't go study here, or something like that. I don't know. But the guy was extremely arrogant, and very, very dumb person to talk to him. Okay, yeah, so I opened my diploma. I have one C. Yeah. That one C is actually should have been a B as well. Did you give me like another additional task on exam, and she said if you do it, I'll give you a B instead of C. I did it perfectly, and he still could C. I was very sad because I lost the money that university pays if you don't have C's. But alas. So yeah, 1 C, the rest are just B's and A's. I think I have a little bit more A's, but they're like pretty much 50-50 on 1 C. So yeah, I graduated, not only I graduated with very good marks. Like, I don't think I know even half of the subject that they were teaching us. Which makes me wonder, how bad were studying those people that, like, were worse than me. I think there were like 3 people in my class out of 25 that were better, that had better marks than me. And then I was like 4th or 3rd, I don't know, somewhere along those lines. I was like, how the fuck, guys? But yeah. Okay, let me catch up. The man needs to copy the entire paper for every single paper. Yeah, I mean, in university you don't really need to do that much, only for exams. Had a few people like that every year. I don't think anybody in my uni class was really copying that much. No, a lot were cheating, but that's it. Like cheating from their own stuff. Oh yeah, also, I forgot to mention, you know, the dude I had a complaint with. If you don't know, I have Asian ancestry. I have an Asian appearance, right? A lot of people, especially on my when I was only, you know, getting in the first year, a lot of people assumed that I was a transfer student. So yeah, that's why I think the guy was racist and thinking that I'm just transfer student as well. But yeah, Brian did. Imagine being racist even the Joker is that low. I don't know if he's actually racist or anything, but he did like only 2 people from our there are like 2 classes of the same thing we're studying, the same major, I guess. 2 classes, 50 people in total. Only 2 that he failed and made go to the exam was me and the Afro-American girl that was a transfer student. Not saying anything. I don't know what's worse, just pure hater towards a person because you feel like, or hating because of their nationality. Yeah, the dude was like 25 or something. Again, like half of his lessons were him just praising himself. Constantly saying that he's so smart, he wrote so many papers, often showing us those, or telling that he worked for very cool companies and stuff, you know, like great man, thank you, that was very, very helpful. Oh yeah, he also refused to send me PowerPoint presentations that he showed on the lessons to, you know, let me prepare for exams. And you would think maybe that's his like his policy, right? But I asked a friend of mine, a girl, that to ask him for the same thing, and he sent it to her. It's actually a ridiculous situation. Oh, he was also part of the. He was the reason why I didn't get the reward from the university that I study good, but it was increased reward because I was a straight A besides him who failed me. I did get eventually an A in his subject, but it was after the semester ended because I had to, you know, appeal to the head of the department where he works. I don't feel like he got any punishment for that though. I wrote a big big letter with to what he did and, you know, some stuff. But the way the head of the department was reasonable, man. But he felt like he was in favor of the teacher. I don't know, maybe he didn't believe me or something, but yeah. Isn't Joker alive if some villain who was Nazi because he wore the Nazi stuff was just a cool costume? Maybe, I don't remember that. I don't follow Batman universe very well. Yeah. Either racist or sexist. No, the dude wasn't sexist. He failed me and the girl that was Afro-American. I mean, it might have been just a coincidence, but it doesn't make any difference that he's still garbage as a man. Like, even if he's not racist sexist, just overall how arrogant he is, how like how super confrontational he is. It's like no way you make this guy like a teacher. So yeah. So yeah, fuck him indeed. I think the reason why he was still a teacher, despite him being like a garbage, he had some of his relative as a like high rank professor or something. I learned about it only on my like on diploma presentation, because in there were like a names of grading people, and there was a not the names, their last names, and there was a last name of that guy. So I had to go to my teacher, to my curator who created the project I was doing, right? And I had to confirm that he's not in my in a commission that accepts my project, right? Alongside other people, but yeah, they're like different groups. And he confirmed that he's not there. He said he can't tell me that who is in my commission, but he confirmed he's not there. And he also confirmed that it's not even him, it's his relative, which was a professor, because that guy was like, I don't know what's the title, but he's like basically just hired, right? Like barely. It's all after intern. So yeah, he didn't have a high enough science rank to be in a commission for diplomas. Is this the guy who Dr. Ratio reminds you of? No. That guy is just arrogant. He's just overall. Dr. Ratio doesn't remind me of anyone, to be honest. Ratio is just like overall arrogant. I don't like arrogant people. There are like two types of arrogance. Like, you think you're better than other people, so you don't care about them, right? And you think you're better than other people, so you need to tell them about that. So first type, I actually don't mind, especially if, you know, they have some of the achievements. They may let their arrogance leak here and there, but it doesn't bother me that much. But the second part is disgusting me, especially if you know, even if it doesn't happen to me, if they're just talking to somebody else and I just see that. And Ratio probably is unconsciously, but he is second type. I mean, when you're going, everybody's telling, saying everybody is ignorant and everybody has to, you know, study and get rid of ignorance. That's nothing but arrogance. Still brag so much? I mean, he had some stuff, but it's not like impressive amount. He did work for like cool companies, yeah. He did publish couple papers, but I mean, technically I also published a paper, right? My diploma is one of them. But yeah, it's not like a big achievement. It probably feels like a big achievement if you're only entering the science field, but it's not that big of an achievement. He had some works on social security, and that's the subject he was studying. But the when he was taking my exam, he gave me a theme that was saying like it was titled something alongside blockchain viruses, or viruses that use blockchain system. And I was like, what the fuck is that? Like, how, what does it mean, right? The computer virus that use blockchain system. And I blanked. I tried to you know, tell something I know about the viruses and stuff with my classification, and the dude just failed me immediately and just refused to even listen to anything that I'm saying, or, you know, try to change a little bit of subject or let me answer another. So nothing. She just said no, go away, and yeah, failed me. But that's not the point. The point is that you may think like, what the fuck is a virus that uses blockchain? Oh, I tell you. I'll tell you now, and you will immediately understand how smart he is. The biggest brain on the earth. So viruses that use blockchain system are the viruses that just like block your PC and unlock it only if you send them some ransom, you know, for ransom money via cryptocurrency. So like, you know, there are like some VIN lockers that say, oh, all your files will be deleted if you don't send like money here. Sometimes it's a random like card number, sometimes it's cryptocurrency wallet, and yeah, apparently those things are using blockchain system. I'm like, the fuck do you mean, man? I mean, yeah, they are using, but like, what? There were two viruses, but both did the same thing. They basically ransoming your data for cryptocurrency, and that's the viruses that are using blockchain system. Or it's not even like using, it was some other word that was more close to like based on, but not entirely. So it was like up to interpretation. But yeah, I was like, you must be the worst person to make these questions. Blockchain and viruses are not a good match. Yeah, I mean, I did research such stuff on because I had a list of questions and that was one of them, but I didn't find that much. I did find one of the presentations that my friend sent me from the lessons with like virus classification, and I also further resourced it myself, so I started answering that. But he wanted from me information about viruses that just ask you to send money to cryptocurrency wallet. I sure they qualified to teach? I don't think they are. But yeah, I think the only reason why they are there is because they have a relative, potentially brother, or maybe a dad that's a professor of a pretty high rank. It's not just it's like a professor, right? This is like, I don't know if it works exactly the same in English, but there are scientific titles, and professor here is one of them, and it is pretty high title. Most of our teachers weren't professors, right? Like, there's like basic one, you're just a teacher. There's next one where you like publish some works and you're in scientific field, but you also need to teach. And there, after that, there is like high rank professor. It's the one. It's like, I think it's something with like a doctor, right? So you need to have a doctorate, but it's not the same. It's not in the same field. I don't know exactly how those things work, but it is fairly high rank, right? So most people don't have that in the university. So yeah, they were pretty high. The relative of theirs is pretty high rank, and I guess they probably you know, can ask, you know, to hire the dude. And I don't know. I know that that person is like fairly older than that teacher. But I don't know the difference exactly, and I don't know how related they are. I just know I assume that they are related because they have exactly same surname, right? That's it. I just know that it's not the same person for a fact. I know it's not the same person, and I know for a fact that that person is a professor because that's what my curator that created my project told me. Why that guy could not be here because he's not doesn't have title to participate in evaluation. Yeah. By Italian definition of the war, anyone who professes and explains something professor when you're showing yeah, okay, so it's not like a professor. It is a title, but it's a professor of something something. That's how it sounds here. It may be a different word in English. So yeah. So by professor I mean not a teacher, but somebody with a high scientific rank. Doctor, it's not a doctor. Doctor is different. There are like two titles. There is like for scientific achievements, and there are ones for that also include like you cannot be professor without teaching, but you can be a doctor with just that. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I know that doctor and the professor, that, you know, again, the title correlate unless you need one to become another, but they are not in the same like field. They're not the steps of the same ladder. You know what I mean? So yeah, but it is something of a same rank as doctor or a bit higher, I think. Okay, and I can Google it actually. Give me a second. I'll Google it in Russian because I think. Okay, so. Can I do it in English? No, it is called professor. Let me show you. Do that, do this. This is what I'm talking about. Academic rank at universities and other post-secondary education research institutions in most countries. Isn't unqualified refers to only the most senior academic position, sometimes someone from a full professor. I don't know what you need for that. But yeah, full professor. Often conduct a regional research, commonly undergraduate. I don't know. Titles. Professional positions. Okay, I don't know. You see, it is a title. It is a rank, academic rank, but I don't see any requirements for the rank. I think they are like different, maybe in different countries. I do know that you need quite a bit to reach it here. So yeah, but yeah, it's this full professor. That's what they needed. Again, I don't know, but yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Education required, master's degree, yeah, so yeah, you see, you do need PhD. You need professional degree. What the fuck is professional degree? Okay, I think it's so yeah, master's, doctorate. So you need to be a doctor to become professor. So yeah, as I say, it is a higher. Yeah, these are just college things. So these are higher. The professor is technically a higher rank than doctor, but I don't think it's in the same field as doctor. I may be wrong though. So yeah, I do think you need to be a doctor to become professor, but it doesn't mean it's like a next step. You can proceed in the if there is something after doctorate, proceed in there without becoming professor. At least that's how I think it works. I may be wrong. You don't need to be a doctorate to become well. Wiki's page says you do, but may be wrong as well. I don't think you need any formal education to be a professor, at least here. I mean, again, it really depends on how you define professor, right? That rank of professor here requires you to be a doctor, apparently. A professor relative that didn't go to university. I mean, are they like actually having professor rank, or? I know that a lot of people, like in English, call the teachers in a university like professor when they are not professor. Obviously, most of them aren't professors. But again, there is a wiki page about professor as their academic rank, and that's how we refer to those people as professor in our uni. It may be different in our languages, maybe different even in other universities. It really depends. But the professor I'm referring to is the academic rank, which requires you to be a doctor. Whereas mean seems to be wildly different. I mean, yeah, it is. But again, I'm talking specifically about rank. So you need to be that to qualify to oversee the diploma presentations, and that guy's relative was a professor, which is pretty high rank. I mean, it's not the only one there with that rank, but it's like the highest one that I knew of among teachers. And there was like less than 10% of teachers that I've met were professors. I didn't meet that many of them, but we met like 30, 40, and yeah, only like 10% of them were professors. So it was fairly prestige. So I do think there is a chance that that guy's relative is the reason he still stays in university. Diploma is high school degree here. No, diploma is not a degree. It's just a word to describe something you get. You get diploma after high school, you get diploma after college, you get diploma after university. The degree is bachelor, or master, or doctor. I have bachelor degree. I could go for master degree. It's not that hard to get it. I just need to spend 2-3 extra years and well, graduate, which shouldn't be hard. But I decided that it's not worth it. The bachelor master, I mean, to be honest, all of the degrees aren't that hard to get. Like, I mean, it takes a while, of course, and you need to, you need to make you need to make a project full research paper. Like, again, the thing that I graduated with is technically a full research paper, right? I did kinda a little bit contributed. I was a part of the project though, so it's not like my full research, but it was like something that was needed. At least my my curator assured me it is needed for scientific world. But yeah. So yeah, diploma is not a degree. It's not. Diploma is just a thing. Here it refers to a lot of things, to be honest. It refers to the oh no, wait, no. It's called something different in high school, I think. Diploma is the book or the pamphlet. I don't know what the fuck it is. You get after graduating with like your marks, and that's just marks is like addition to that. Originally just says you graduated with this title from the university. I think you get the same one from college. Well, similar one. It's also called diploma, I'm pretty sure. It's cool terminology, it's all bullshit and meaningless. It is. Okay, to go back to the game. Anyway, you're free to go after you finish washing out the glasses. Let me transfer you today's payment. Maybe I'll give Jill a small bonus for dealing with the bathroom. Yay! 2,500. Oh, that's not bad. Get a flawless service bonus. Ooh, flawless. Where is 500? I mean, that's not bad. Here's an extra for helping that girl come down. Oh, 500. Wow, we got quite a bit. We have 30% wow, isn't that a lot? 30% for drinks that you are selling. And that's 30% of the overall cost. Not of profit, right? It's overall 30%. That's crazy, no? I mean, I know that bars are making more than like 100% over the cost of ingredients, but 30% still seems like a lot. Especially because there are also tips. Flawless, yeah, flawless. Okay, give me a second, I'll go to the bathroom real quick. We'll continue. I am back. Yeah, also, want to say that this whole, like, tip thing is very, very weird tradition. People literally sometimes include, like, tips in a bill. This is such a dumb thing. I don't know why tips even exist. Because, well, I mean, tips by itself are not a problem. It's a cool thing, right? If you like the service, you know, just give some money to the person that served. But the fact that it became like an actual part of the earnings of people, like in the restaurants, waiters are getting a lot of tips because, you know, it's a normal thing to leave a tip unless you're, you know, broke. Yeah, the business owners are like counting in tips and making the actual salary lower, right? So like, if you're not leaving a tip, you're an a-hole, right? But if you are leaving a tip, then you're just buying stuff at a higher price, and it's not like they lower price for you to leave a tip. Oh no, no, no. They lower their waiter's salary and make them have the tips. So the only ones who are winning this whole scheme are effectively business owners. And that's not okay. They're supposed to pay normal, and you're not supposed to be forced to leave a tip. Again, if they did make meals cost less and adding the tip, right, the commission, so, you know, overall cost is just including the tip already, you know, like tax, then it should be mandatory, not an optional thing. If it is an optional, but it's looked down upon if you don't leave a tip, only ones who are winning from it are business owners. That's why I adore how I adore countries where tips are not just mandatory, but are not a thing at all. Like Japan, for example. People don't understand the concept of tips there. I mean, you can force the tip there, but people won't feel comfortable just having a tip because it's like a weird thing to do. Yeah. Hire me widely. You don't even know how much is that. Don't you remember the subscription cost like 500? That's not a lot of money. Should pay us like $40. It's not a lot. How expensive are subscriptions to like newspapers? It's like $5 at most per month, right? Well, let's say it's 20, not 5. It's 20. So 20 became 500, so it's 25 times more. So we divide, yeah, Shibaita's like $100. I mean, it's not little. I would be happy to get $100 for a day of working. I'm pretty sure in like US, that's not a lot of money. I mean, no, it's a normal amount, right? It's normal amounts. But this is like we have a lot of bonuses. It's with bonus for helping out the lady and stuff. It's also hefty tips. So depends on how much hours we work, right? If we worked 8, this is like what? Like 12, $13 per hour. I mean, it's not that very high for US, but I think it's like normal pay for bartender because you're not doing anything special. It's not like a high requirement job. Tips are good when it's not an obligation. It's not it's almost never an obligation. I mean, social-wise, it may be an obligation, but again, like it never bothered me. Like, I mean, yeah, waiter that expects me to tip, it's their problem that they expect me to tip. They may think of me less, but I really don't care. The problem is that waiters, if you don't tip waiters, or I guess somebody else, mostly waiters, right? And I don't know, bartenders, don't they suffer from it. But if you do tip, then you suffer from it. So no matter what you do, business owner wins. Because they already got their share by cutting the salary. Again, if it's like normal salary and then tips go directly to the person, that's fine. Like, I don't know. Like, so okay, so imagine Twitch doesn't have like subscriptions, right? And it usually supposed to pay me. Well, I don't know. Let's say it like I'm like decently big streamer and it pays me like I don't know, like $10 per hour, right? Like I have like I don't know how much do I don't know. I have a couple hundred viewers. It pays me $10 per hour for advertisement, right? But then Twitch like implements the donation thing. Not subscriptions, like just donation. Like Beats exists right now, and like Twitch sees that streamers are getting like more money because, well, people are just tipping them basically, and Twitch is like, you know what? They were completely fine that we're getting $10 per hour, so why bother giving them more? And they cut the amount they pay you for advertisement because they know you're getting some stuff from tips anyway. So like, while your tips do go directly to the streamer, right? Twitch already took their part. They took it by reducing the amount of money they pay for advertisement because they expect viewers to pay. That's basically how restaurants work. They cut waiters. Like, I know some friends that worked or working currently as a waiter, and they say like there's like a big portion of their salary comes from tips, sometimes even up to half, and it sounds great until you realize the actual salary is extremely low, right? So like average salary here, I actually don't know, it's like $500 I think, somewhere around that per month, and their salary as a waiter may be like 200 to 50, and you're like, that's cool that you get tips, but your tips make up for a normal salary that you're supposed to be receiving anyway. If you tip in Japan, you'll get brought to a secret room in the back and beaten to a pulp, yeah. They are actually not gonna not accept, they're gonna get all the money from you. It's not that Japan is like amazing, because it never does such thing either. It's really not. There are some weird things in Japan, like when you're renting something, it's like they expect you not only to pay for actually a lot of months in advance, but also on top of that, it's expected for you to bring some kind of a present to the landlord. And it's not like a small present either. I heard that you need to like pay for, I don't know, like 3-4 months in advance, which is not like unreasonable, but it's a bit weird that you pay for so much. But again, you pay for that, then on top of that you also have a like certain amount of money that owner keeps in case you break something, so they just take from that money, right, to insure. And on top of that, that's also like a huge amount of money. I think it's like a okay, I can't tell you, a couple $1,000. Well, I guess it's like too much to say it's huge, but it's a decent amount of money, enough to replace a lot of stuff, right? And on top of that, you're supposed to bring also very expensive, like usually like equal to payment for couple months, gifts, or it's usually not money, but it's like some kind of weird stuff, and you're like, what the fuck? Why am I not paying you money already? Why am I supposed to bring you a gift? What? So yeah, usually get a cut of the tips. Well, like, that's not what I heard here already. At least the people that I know that works in restaurants say they get all the tips, but their actual salary is pretty low, way lower than average salary. Some businesses only pay a salary and take any tips the workers get. Yeah, I'll see. Sure, I'll run an ad break, Charlie. Yeah, sure. Screw the non-subs. Tax the viewers. If I could pay for a few months in advance, they wouldn't be renting the shitty apartment. I mean, paying in advance is not unusual. It's a bit weird, it's mandatory, but it's not unusual, right? Because, like, I'm technically a landlord. I do own one more apartment over the one that I have now. It's mine on papers, but it is, well, I didn't earn enough to buy my own apartment. It is bought by my mom, and it's just registered on me, right? I don't know, I never bothered, you know, what are the plans to do with that, but first of all, even if she wants, I don't think she can like legally revoke the rights for that, because well, first of all, I'm an adult now, and also there are like laws to protect to protect children from losing some stuff, but that doesn't matter. The thing is, it's mine on paper, but it's managed by my mom, and the money from the people renting goes to her, obviously. But well, it was going to me when I was it was like help from my mom when I was in a uni, right? Because I wasn't working during uni. Well, I wasn't working at least that much, and I was mostly living of the rent money plus some other help from mom. But yeah, basically, again, I'm not actual landlord, but technically on paper I am. So I kind of am interacting with tenants a little bit, and we do usually, we don't like have a contract, which is a normal thing. It's people don't usually have like an actual contract because it's very messy. It takes so much, and people usually don't need contract. But when my mom does look for tenants, we are looking mostly for people that are gonna live for long amount of time. We don't want to deal with people moving in, moving out all the time. No, right? So we don't ask necessarily for them to pay for like 50 years in advance, but we do have an agreement, just word agreement, that they will be staying for like at the very least like half of the year or something like that. So current tenants that we have are living there for already 2 years. So yeah, they're basically living with renting. Why would you pay so much rent instead of just buying a house? Because this apartment costs way more. Renting here, again, it's different house prices, different rent prices. Usually correlate pretty much like the economy, but here renting, like, I'm living in a town, not a very big town. It's like several square kilometers, and there's like 70,000 people living here. So it's not very big. There's not that much stuff going on here, so it's not the the top place to live in. We are given rent for $100 a month, plus all of the bills are covered by the tenant as well. So if they use not a lot of water and electricity, they don't pay a lot. If they use a lot, they pay for it as well. But $100. And that is a bit less than the average, but in some like bigger cities you can easily get like 200 to 50 one-room apartment per month. And to buy the said apartment, like the apartment that I'm living right now in, it's very similar to the one that's that our tenants are renting, right? Very similar. It's generally the same area. It's about the same square meter. I think my current one is a bit bigger, but we did get it on a lot cheaper price than usually would. But basically, this one cost this may sound really crazy now that I'm thinking about it, because the conversion rate is like very weird, but this one cost $30,000. But yeah, currently we're not in a very good economy. The dollar costs a lot, but yeah, $30,000 is what we bought this apartment for. So it costs 300 times more to buy than to rent. And that's a lot of years, right? You can live like 25 years for the same amount of money that you would rent stuff for. So you can just have enough money to pay for a year in advance and just buy a house instead. Imagine that's something to know. That's amazing, guys. Fun fact, I don't know why, but Twitch doesn't get a cut. Well, maybe it does, but very small cut from bits. It does take half of the money from subs, but it doesn't take anything from bits. I wonder why. Some like extensions that provide stuff taking some kind of commission, like 5-10% usually. But all of the bits that I received, at least in the revenue, are stated as like the direct 100 bits. Every 100 bits that I received are stated as $1 in the statistics and the revenue that I can request to withdraw, which can't right now. With the opposite here, try and have smaller rent times. Why? Affordable housing. I mean, it is, but again, you need to consider that we also have $500. It's actually more like $400 to $500 average salary. So yeah, I think 4. If you're not like average salary is decisive, right? You can expect to get 350 to 400 if you're working like random work, like normal random work, not like high ranks or anything. So yeah, you would need to work for like 20 years to buy an apartment though. Well, not 20. I don't know, I don't want to do math. My parents have rented our old house to a family and they have been staying for like 1 year, but consistently behind a month on rent. They don't mind it that much. I mean, again, if you have an agreement, it's completely fine. That's the reason, right? Why our tenants and us don't really have a lot of... we don't have a contract. It's a thing that you need to also spend money on, and it's usually not worth it. Nobody wants to go through it. And it's very rare that people, you know, like, are getting crazy over that. Like, people are nice. I mean, they want to... It's in their best interest to keep doing good stuff because they want to keep living in there, right? Yeah. Forgot about how privileged I am. Yeah. Rich. Spoiled kid. But yeah. I mean, I was also fairly in a... Not like in a rich family, but it's like higher class. Because again, we used to... Well, even now, my... And we also got like a lot of stuff. We before my parents divorced, we were fairly wealthy, right? There was one like a big financial crisis that our family went through, and it wasn't just it was like it was a very unfortunate turn of events. So when I was like super young, like 3-4 years, didn't remember anything from there. My family, or mostly, you know, my dad used to have a business. It was like several restaurants. It was like a small-ish franchise. It was like a fairly local thing. There were like 8 locations or something like that. So it was not small, but it wasn't super big either, right? It was a business. But my dad, I think it was something business. I don't remember exactly the reason, but he took the is it called an English credit as well? When you go to a bank, get money. Basically that. And there was a smaller percentage on the loan, yeah. Small percentage on loan in dollars, right? So he took an opportunity. He got an opportunity and took loan in dollars. I don't know why it was lower, but it was lower. And it was a very unfortunate timing because it was a year. It was a year of the first major crisis of like current century, and the price of dollar went up like 5 times. So all of a sudden the loan he had to pay back. The Great Depression, not really, but on the same scale. Well, not as bad, but well, it's not 5 times. It went up like 3 or 4 times. But it was a problem, and I had to sell like most of the franchise to pay back the fucking loan. Very unfortunate, right? But it was still not like we weren't in debt, right? He just lost most of the business, but we still had we had the big house that I used to live in for a very long time, right? Also had some other stuff. We still were like fairly well. We just, again, unfortunately lost the business, but it is what it is. And there was like another, also very complicated. I don't want to get in it, but there was like another financial problem that that got it, like the partner in a business that took advantage of it, you know. So yeah, got in another kind of a debt. They had to pay and they lost the rest of it. So we were left with a very big. It's like about 200,000 square meters, and it's like an acre of land with the house. So that, and over that, my parents divorced. Don't think it was the financial problems, but they were probably partially the reason. The actual reason was, like, again, it's a very complicated family matters. I don't want to get on that. I don't even know that, but basically divorce. And since then, my mom also got like a lot of opportunities to gain. So, like, my current apartment that I live in was bought by after selling the house, but apart from that, there are also, like, we're a big family, by the way, right? So my mom, my stepdad, and we also have 4 children, including me, right? 2 of them are adopted, and me and my brother are original. So my mom provided an apartment for every single kid, and we sold our house for like 80,000 bucks. So it costs quite a bit, but you can't like afford everything buying that after selling that. So yeah, apartment for every single person, also apartment where they live, and also another apartment that we are now given to rent. So my family is not like super rich, but it's definitely in a high class. But it's not because, you know, we're just privileged or something. It's just the hard work of my mom, well, originally dad, and after that my mom. But yeah, sad. Yeah, I mean, no, unfortunate stuff happens. What can you do? You can't predict. It's not the worst thing. My mom told that that Great Depression part. You may not know how exactly it works, but I mean it's a bigger money difference. But there you lose money regardless. Like not you don't need to take a loan to lose money there. You just lose money as is. Economy just goes in shambles. And my mom had a friend, and her friend was saving money for car. It was a very, very old type of car, those that were like popular in the 20th century. And he saved enough for a car, and he was like, I'm so close to like higher class car. And he decided to save a little bit more, right? Instead of buying now the one that he originally was thinking of, he decided to go for a bit more and get slightly better car. Not better, car that he really wanted, right? And that was a fatal mistake, because the Great Depression struck, and the currency just lost all of its value, right? To like keep up with inflation, the money, they just printed 3 zeros after every single the money bill. It's 1,000 times. It started costing 1,000 times less. And her friend, with the savings, ended up buying a jacket for his son after saving for years for a car. I guess money-wise, you don't lose as much, but it's still a ridiculous amount. And that's the problem, right? Your money loses your value and nobody cares restoring it to you, because countries in shambles. They don't have time to give you anything. And the worst part is that they started like printing these new bills, but then when they eventually recover, they do get rid of all the money. You have to like trade them in to get the current value, so they don't become useless, but obviously you don't gain anything from this, so you just lose money. Yeah, my story character 5. Yeah, character story 5. I donate to help the sad go away, but I run out of whales. I don't need body, it's fine. I also can't get anything from Twitch anyway. But yeah. Dawi father, yeah. I'm saving for years to buy a jacket, amazing. But yeah. The one can say I was also somewhat privileged. Lived in Valve. I mean, to be honest, I didn't live in Valve. That's the thing, right? The reason why my mom is like able to like afford a lot of stuff is because she's like very careful with money. So we weren't like living in extreme wealth or anything. I mean, we had, you know, we lived in a house. There's that. We had a very good car. Not like a sports car, but just again high class car. And, well, obviously we didn't have any problems with gloves, food, that stuff. But it wasn't ever, like... We weren't wasting money ever. Right? So, we're not going, like, to high-cost restaurants and stuff to, like, try some delicacies. The money is where it can be saved. It was saved and then invested in something else, aka... apartments. That's the reason why... every single kid has an apartment. So yeah. So the wealth that I'm living in is technically just... It was all saved and eventually put in the apartment that I'm living in now, which is, you know, way better. I would much rather have my own apartment than just live, like, you know, a cooler life in the childhood. It was nice hearing Alice voice. Oh yeah, thank you for joining, Roar. So yeah, it's actually a huge thing. The fact that I don't need to like pay rent is helping me a lot right now. So yeah, that's huge, definitely. Okay. So what were we doing here again? When are you gonna have curry today? A ghost took my money. 4 is her cat, right? Boss and me. I like how she just drew a red. Okay. Can we just screw this subscription? I don't care. Dangerous Opinions. Mickey Concert 2. Mickey Concert 2. In the last thread, Anon... how do you read that? It's not from Anonymous, right? So Anon wants to confess her feelings to her best friend. I still don't know. What's your guys' take? If you're like friends with somebody and you'll like, fall in love with them, what are your actions? I don't think you are supposed to confess. I mean, you can like settle in with... It's definitely a choice to make, right? It can ruin your relationship. It's very weird, right? Like, if it does end up ruining your relationship, it's probably not an amazing friend to have to begin with, but you still can't take it away that you were more than satisfied being in a friendship with them. It's actually your best friend after all, right? So like, if the situation where you wouldn't like their decision doesn't come up, it's never bad. Yeah, I do think you're supposed to confess. I mean, you can't just hide these emotions and just move on eventually. But yeah, it is definitely a choice to make. I think it's the right thing to confess. Yeah. Can I elaborate on the question again? Well, you see this says... Anon wants to confess her feelings to her best friend. Do you think, like, if in that situation, you have a best friend that you just end up falling in love with? I don't know. Maybe before, maybe during, probably during your friendship. Do you think you should confess? Or not do you think, would you confess? Or there's something, some other course of action? I mean, you can try to like sway them and just seduce. You can just, instead of confessing, you can just slowly try to make your way up there. But that's probably the best way to do it when you're, you know, like adults, because you don't confess when you're adult. Well, you still can, but it's not what usually happens, right? You just grow closer, you start spending time together, and you know, at certain point, somewhere you start dating. You're not sure where, when, but like you're basically dating at this point. You might not, you know, have sex, but you're pretty much dating, and you aren't like against each other's company either. But if person is like fully considering your friend, and you're just spending time, they may not realize, right? So, especially if you're like not adults yet, when people don't understand what friends mean and what romantic relationship mean. Not that adults do. Don't get me wrong. They're often even dumber than children, but on average, it's better. You can't ruin a relationship if you don't have any. True. I don't make just don't make female friends, either potential love interest or just somehow I know nothing in between. I used to have some female. I don't have many friends to begin with, right? I have only a couple people, but yeah, I don't have female friends either. But this is a hypothetical situation. I would confess if I were to make a choice, though, of course. I mean, you guys say that, of course you say that, but would you actually? You won't have anything to lose, right? I mean, they may feel very awkward around you after that, and your relationship, like your friendship, may just fall after that. That's often what happens, especially if you're not adults, right? You can just leave being friends, but even then, even if you're like completely understand, you may just grow further away from each other. It just some people cannot accept. The thing is, I don't know why, but a lot of people associate their the feelings with sexual attraction, and I mean it is there, obviously. Most likely it is there, but it's not like a weird thing, right? Even if you are just friends, it may be that they sometimes may think about you. Like they don't actually, you know, interested in the. Again, if they are not in love with you, they may not like think about living together or having a family or anything, but they may still think about you in, you know, in certain ways. And it's not like an unusual thing. So the fact that some people become like weirded out after finding out that they're in love with you and they're like, you know, seeing you more than just a friend sometimes, and it, you know, ends up ruining their relationship. It's just weird that they don't realize it before. I don't understand any of these. Confession is acknowledgement and expression of romantic feelings. You should tell that to your friend. I mean, yeah. But a lot of people do see, like, a loving relationship and friendship relationship as two separate ways. I don't agree with that mindset, but a lot of people do that. A lot of people think that you cannot be friends. Or you cannot... Yeah, you cannot be friends if you're like in love with a person, or if you're like attracted to them, which is weird. Because of that, there's also like a thing where people say, "Oh, there is no friendship between men and women," and I don't know. I really don't understand this thing again. Like, if you are like not like actively. But if you do think of you like your friend, of a male, female friend, wherever you, whoever you're interested in, like if you do think that, you know, they look very good, and you kind of here and there you can have random thoughts about you know, like being sexually attracted to them. But again, it doesn't like really bother you. It doesn't really ruin your relationship. It doesn't make you want to advance. It's just like the same thing that may happen when you just, you know, see a random stranger. You just think they look great, and you're like, passively sexually attracted to them. Is that a bad thing to happen? I think it's like natural that's like bound to happen. No, I might be wrong. Again, I'm describing these. I actually don't. I've never experienced either of those, not being like sexually attracted to a stranger or anything. But my friends obviously, my friends often like describe it to me, and they're like, don't you sometimes like see like some cool looking girl and you're like, oh, I would do her? I'm like, no, I know, I actually never. I don't exactly understand how it works, but I think it's like a natural thing. Again, if people are just feeling that towards like strangers, isn't it normal that they may sometimes think like that about their friends? After all, like even like friends with benefits is a thing, so like you can not just be still friends if one or both parties are sexually attracted to each other. You can also still be friends even if you have sex. Well, some people at least. If they're your best friend, you probably won't lose their friendship even if they're not interested. I mean, it may be just a difference. It may like different. They may have different values. It's not that they're like, oh, your friendship wasn't a friendship to begin with. No, they may just be in that mindset that if you are attracted to a person, you cannot be in a friendship. I'm talking that from supposedly experience. I don't know. The one girl that I was friends with, I kind of confessed. I mean, yeah, I think it just can be called pretty much confession. And she rejected me, and she just didn't want to, be friends anymore. It was very weird. I think I told that story, so I won't elaborate on this today. But yeah, I supposedly she rejected, and not just rejected, but also didn't want to be friends because of exact reason that she didn't think it was possible, or maybe she thought that I became her friend to begin with because I was, attracted to her, which wasn't the case, to be honest. Especially since we absolutely randomly met and just found shared interests, but whatever. Well, I mean, I say that now, but I was very sad when I got rejected. Yeah. Either the relationship becomes awkward or you just stop hanging out because you don't want to see her face. Yeah, it can be really both ways. It can become awkward. I mean, you can just go over this. A lot of friendships do go over this eventually, especially if you are both adults, but sometimes they don't. Don't worry, my best friends and I are awkward at all anyway. I don't think there is anything that can make it awkward between me and my best friends, or just what people usually call best friends are just my friends. 90% believe I would confess if I were in a situation. I mean, yeah, that's good enough, I would say. But then again, you can never tell 100%. Like, unless you've been in that situation, you can't be too sure. But yeah, that's good enough for an answer for me. Social relationship isn't defined by the classification of friendship or romanticism, it's the opposite. It is, but tell it to people. Like, I know it. I know that you can love each other without being friends. That's not how it works. But apparently that's not how people think it is. A lot of like relationships start skipping the friendship phase. Well, not skipping, but like very fast growing through it. So yeah, not like a proper relationship into growing into something more, but people like get to know each other with the whole idea to like to get a relationship, and not just to know each other that just eventually grows into more. That just look at dating apps is the whole the best is example of this. Like, there's nothing wrong with that, but like naturally it's not how it works, right? Naturally people just grow closer together, they just spend time with each other, and they eventually, you can say like fall with each other, but really just grow closer, find more connections, find more shared things, and just spend more and more time together. That's how it works naturally. But when you go on a date, like, you are not really going for a friendship. You are going for it. You get to know each other, right? But you're basically going on a date, on a not full commitment, but dates nonetheless, right? You're getting to know each other, but you're like testing if that subject fits you, rather than just growing a friendship, right? Like, it's essentially the same thing, but the mindset you have behind that is very different, and that's what causes the difference. Yeah. You don't have to slot your social relationship in these definitions. I mean, yeah, but again, tell it to people. Like, you can control what you think. You can control what you think, what your like best friend thinks we are confessing. And I don't think explaining them that will change their opinion. You can try to sway them to this mindset before confessing. That may help. Maybe very awkward once they realize why you were telling them that, though. And I'll be 100% sure what you will do in any given situation. Yeah, unless you've been in it. There is a chance I would go Yandere mode, not saying I would, but there is still a 0 chance. I'm a bit concerned about myself because of like random thoughts that sometimes go through my mind. I'm just, I'm a very curious person, okay? So if I ever lose my mind, I'm, a little bit concerned about what it may lead in. Society comes with labels and each of their own good and bad parts. You cannot, as a part of society, just ignore it. Yeah, exactly. Like, you can think of something is like wrong or right, but it's still your opinion. You can shape other people or, define what they are thinking. Well, in a way, some you can, but you know what I mean. Right? They will think something, regardless of you considering it's right or wrong, and yeah. And you can't even tell if your opinion is right. What if it's not? Very well may not be. Sometimes it's very beneficial to you not to ignore at marriages, for example. Yeah, that's a very vague thing, but... Do you not take your homies on dates? What is defined dates? Do we hang out? Yeah. Do we go on a romantical date? Yeah, usually not. I'm sorry, my homies are in a relationship. That's very sad. Well, not all of them. I have one of my friends is not, but he's more of an online friend. We are very close, but we've been through a lot of things, but yeah, we are not IRL friends. It's a very weird thing. It's like the only person that I don't know. I haven't met personally, but is still considered my friend. As I say, I have pretty high standards for people who I call friends. Spouses are an entirely socially defined label, yet a marriage is still ideally a very healthy thing that elevates your relationship, not even to mention other benefits like insurance and shit. I strongly believe that there is no reason to marry unless you're planning to divorce. I mean, you're not planning to divorce, but you expect a divorce to happen at a certain point. It's like an insurance that if a divorce happens, government will help you sell other things. But if you're not divorcing ever, there are no benefits from having a marriage. I mean, there is like, telling people, having the party and all, but you can have that without official label. Just not as a black cat on the table, yeah. There's 4, supposedly. Please make stream element shut the fuck up. I mean, it says like once in half of an hour. Is it really that bad? Surely it's not. It's very weird that it only Oh, I mean, I did send one another message like over an hour ago. I'm not sure why it doesn't change the messages, but it says it's once in half of an hour. You can handle that. So yeah, consider following. Make another account and follow as well. Let's see what's happening here. Still don't know. And how is she? I bet she's one of those cute, clueless girls who can't catch your signals. You say that, but she can be incredibly sharp sometimes. I don't understand what is this about. So I was right, that's going to be difficult. Now you have to be direct and to the point. I'm afraid that's going to be the case here. That's going to be the case here. Not that I'm actually in love, stop. I'm going to marry Mickey. Stop being such an attention whore. We are here for Mickey. Come on, Anon. Don't be mean. We just want to help a fellow Mickey sister. You don't have to fight because of me. It wasn't my intention to derail the threat. Don't pay attention to her. Everyone else here wants to help you. I'm a guy. There's that tension war again. This thread is closed. Why? They didn't end up helping. Yeah, I'm actually playing the game. It's fine. We progressed a little bit. Let's talk Alice Rabbit. We must meet her one day. 100%. What it says in the teens. So what's the news in then? Drawing a blank right now. We haven't heard of Alice in a while now. What? That I think of it. Now that I think of it, you think they're planning something? There's this constant rumor I hear about a terrorist attack next week. Don't scare me with that stuff, please. I have enough as it is. We're going to be attacked, and it will be funny to see those white night fogs do nothing but drink. I don't know if you get hacked by Alice. It's my first time reading about them. Lurk more. She normally leaves a funny, ASCII drawing and a message something like "Happy Not Birthday." Sounds lame as fuck. Why is Alice even a celebrity? The hell? Alice was the one who leaked all the internal white night memos. She literally started the riots with the leaks. At least try with your baits. Oh, you're supposed to read from bottom to top. So, let's limit all the constant conversation to this thread. How are you preparing for the best day of your life? I'm going with my boyfriend. Why would you lie on the internet? Yeah, fucking normies, get out! Do people... are people actually like that on the concert? I think the concert is like more of the IRL thing to do, no? Aren't you like more of a quote-unquote normie if you're going on concerts? I don't think people that are like that don't have a life go on concerts much, do they? For a moment I read it as White Knights get fucked. Close enough. That's so cute, Anon. Anyway, I'm going with a very special friend of mine. I knew the girl from the other day who had a crush on her best friend. Yes. So you're fine. Okay, so why is that one labeled 2 and this is 1? Okay. You're finally going to confess. Oh my god, this is going to be the cutest thing. I still don't know if I like her. What do you had a crush on your best friend? I still don't know if I like him. Maybe you shouldn't confess then. Just wait until Mickey shows up. You'll know right away if you love her. Trust me, I've been there. Oh, so? You will understand once you get there with her. Mickey concerts are some magical shit. Right. Local woman, local hero. But Lana, the fucking Lana Smithy. I mean, he told us that it's just a lot of people, but yeah. This morning, a suicide attempt was thwarted by an unidentified local woman. The incident occurred at the Artemisville Mall, where people noticed someone was at the rooftop of the building. Firefighters were called as soon as their presence was noticed by pedestrians, but the person jumped off without notice. It's also interesting, right? I'm also wondering that when shows are showing like that, okay, I shouldn't be talking like that about suicide. It's a very serious thing, but yeah. I also wonder when they show like people are like staying there for like, I don't know, until firefighters arrive. Even if they're fast, it still will take like 5-10 minutes, right? To arrive there and then to get to the roof. Like, are they like struggling? Are they like deciding whether to jump or not? But like, if they are unsure, why do they like threaten to jump or like say don't go close to me? Like, I don't understand the whole philosophy around that. Psychology, not philosophy. What am I saying? Where? I want to bitch slap her, yeah. Just when the would-be suicide victim jumped off, a local woman was able to catch them mid-air and fled their scene before anyone could identify her. The mall is taking extra security measures now. Fuck. 70% of our readers consider shrimp ramen to be disgusting. Why? What's wrong with shrimp ramen? Isn't it just ramen with shrimp? Oh. This is not really a surprise, but a lot of people seem to hate this particular brand of instant food. This is from... Oh, is it just referring to like specific food brand? Also, I just noticed, do you see she has a t-shirt that just says slut? What? Are you wearing that? I'm sorry, I understand the post-meta irony and stuff. But is it a thing? Do you just wear slut on I mean, it's funny to think of, but it's not funny to see somebody wear it. What is that? Why? She also doesn't strike me as a girl to wear slut shirt. I mean, okay. This is from a survey we conducted here at the Augmented Eye last month. We asked our readers to tell us their most hated dishes, and with a total of 6,000 votes, it looks like the market for shrimp ramen is reducing. That's good, because it sucks. It sucks so much I barf a little every time I smell it. How can anyone like it? It's ridiculous. You're not supposed to write that. Who proved that? I cannot finish this article. I'm sorry everyone, but I have to puke. I hope it's put out of sale. I wear those every day. Sure. We're gonna fuck in the future. We already had $0 in our bank account. We already got fact in the past. I think Alice's rabbit might be a dog. Don't trust this dog. A dog, you say? Why not? After receiving brain enhancements, they are capable of learning at near human speed. So why is it so impossible to imagine a gifted dog who is their brilliance for programming? It makes a lot of sense, right? Well, maybe... I'm not sure. If you guys want, you can, you know, like screenshot it and try to decipher it through binary. I'm not. There's not that many. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There are 23 letters. Interesting. But yeah, I mean, the problem is that it's not that the I guess enhancements, future sci-fi. So yeah, Augmented Eye sucks. These are not bad. I mean, this is forums, so yeah. But these are actual articles, though. Them. Oh yeah, it's fine. Play whatever. Give me another ad. Okay, so I think let's eat with this. Oh, that was Shopwell. Humans can't program well, dogs can either. Basically the same thing. These ones, right? Yeah, but look at it's $60. And people find it disgusting. It's still 60 freaking bucks. Good evening. Hey, Jill. Bah! This is a sound you don't hear every day. Boss, what are you doing to that helmet? I was just about to ask you where it came from. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I last stream, the White Knight, she did leave it here, and Jill pointed that out. I forgot about it completely. A White Knight came yesterday. She left, and well, she forgot to take it with her. I think I should eventually come looking for it, so I left it under the count. Wait, do you regularly put things on without asking who they belong to first? I don't plan and evaluate every move, Jill. I just act. Anyway, as you boss, I'm taking this helmet until the client comes for it. You sound happy. Well, this helmet is comfortable, and cool, and comfortable, and cool, and really, really cool. Hello. It's strange that you're late, Joe. Yeah, the traffic was, Don't run, I have work to do. I'm not going back to Hong Kong. Is he illegally here? Hong Kong? Chief? Sorry, I thought you were someone else. Apparently. I'll do the rest. The rest up to you. I'll detonate the Pluto warhead somewhere safe. The fuck? What where? What where now? Nothing, never mind. Oops. She seems happy. She's been tense this couple of days. If she's somehow relaxed now, good. Shrimp ramen are good. I mean, I don't see anything. Oh, okay. What I was, it's a weird thing. I find it extremely weird to call cup noodles ramen. It just, I don't know why they call it ramen noodles, but when I hear ramen, I'm thinking of like a street dish, right? The ramen, the Japanese, not just noodles with water. That's not ramen. That's not enough ingredients to be a ramen. So yeah, I was thinking about like normal ramen with shrimp in it. But if they're talking about just those shrimp flavored cup noodles, I don't know about like other things, but there is one brand that produces a shrimp flavored. I don't know if they still exist, but those are disgusting. I don't know what they made with those, but it's impossible to eat those. I mean, it's like fine at first, but then you feel the taste, and it's so it's like as bad as they describe. I don't know. But this is the one I tasted. I would never eat this again. I generally don't eat a lot of cup noodles, right? Well, you know, it's not that, I mean, it's cool and all, but it's not super tasty, right? I would rather cook something. But sometimes when I do, you know, buy something to test, to try out. And, you know, one time it was shrimp noodles, and I never eaten shrimp ramen. Golden did. It's cup noodles, it is cup noodles. To say the Korean was retribution is called? Oh. It may be like the Alice hacking in or something. Interesting. The retribution. I wonder. Oh, thank you. Egg, meat, etc. need for good ramen. Ramen is generally as like a street food. It's just a bunch of random stuff, right? Also, noodles are way better than cup noodles usually. There, it's like, is it udon that they put there? I don't know. I don't remember the names of different noodles, but yeah, those are like thick, cool noodles that are not getting. I don't know how to describe it, but they are way better in ramen. So yeah, and they also like put a bunch of sides like in the ramen bowl. It can be actually a lot of stuff, but yeah, it generally is some kind of meat. I don't think it's always egg, but sometimes it is egg. It's the green onion. There is shiitake, shrooms. There's a lot of stuff, I don't remember, but yeah, there's like a lot of side dishes. It's not just noodles itself. So I always feel like a bit weird when those things are called ramen noodles, because here it's just called noodles. Retribution is cock, exactly. Talking about ramen made me very, very hungry, but it's 20 euros here, and that's almost half of my budget for this week. 20 euros for ramen. For like ramen bowl, like normal, not the noodles. That's still a lot. I think I can get one in delivery. It's not like amazing quality, but it's like decent, and it's well, not a lot of. The cheapest one I can get is like 1.3 bucks, and the decent-ish quality. The thing is, it's very weird, but I do prefer a cheap one. Decent quality, it feels like it's better made, but it's like, I don't know. It's like not the same texture, and it does feel weird. So I do generally prefer the cheap one. But yeah, the more expensive one costs like $2.5, $3. $3 is usually the budget for a day. Not the budget, but is average what I spend on food per day. So $20 would be my week budget as well. I can get a kilo of meat for $3 though, for 3.5, 4 maybe. So it's still not ideal. Buying just noodles with them. Inflation, it is, yeah. But some ingredients doubled. Oh. I don't have a point of reference for original ramen, but it tastes really good. Cost a full meal. A kilo for free, yeah. I mean, salary here is not very high, but cost of living isn't either. I spend overall on food about like $100 per month. Well, sometimes more. I do have like some random like deliveries that I do, or like some, I don't know, some extra sweets that I spend money on. I do spend somewhere between $150 and $200 per month on just as is. Well, right now I'm paying like heating bills as well, and those are usually like $30-$40, so they are basically this biggest difference. Without those I would be paying $150, but there's a lot of like smaller payments. There are like electricity bill, the water bill is barely anything. There is a internet bill, there is a cat that I need to feed that I swear it's more than me. But yeah, I can maybe get 500 grams for $3, but I mean, 3-4 is like the cheap price that I can find, but it's not like too unusual to have like. I think you can get just the. On average, you can get like 4.5 per kilo, which is decently more, but it's not still too high of a price comparing to other countries for sure. Of chicken. Oh, chicken. I don't know why, but chicken here generally costs. I mean, you can get whole chicken and like, get a lot of value out of that. I don't buy usually stuff with bones. I don't like deboning this, and I don't like getting meat of it. I'm fine with cooking some chicken parts like legs and then eating around that, but it's so much hassle. I would rather pay a little bit more and get pure meat. So if you're getting just the like fillet part of the chicken, I think it costs about the same as others. For $3.5, I'm usually getting pork. Is it called pork? I think it's called the pig. It's not the highest quality meat, but it is meat that's pretty cool. I even make some like, steaks out of it. Again, not high quality steaks, for sure. That costs way more, at least here. I don't know why. It's not the pork costs less here. It's just the chicken started costing way more. Maybe there's some kind of shortage or something, but there's no reason to buy chicken now. It costs the same. Well, people still like chicken more than pork. A lot of them do. But yeah. All right. I don't know which ones I had or which ones I haven't. Hopefully some of these are new. Okay. Time to mix drinks and chat. You. Oh, Miss Kim. Oh, Miss Kim. I don't recognize the color of the name in the text box. Because of you, I got up late and lost a full day of work. And on the day, everyone got a nifty assignment too. I mean, I did give her 18 shots of alcohol. Wait, because of me? You are the one that got me drunk and made me fall asleep like a goddamn log. So you arrived home safely. That's nice. That's all you have to say? Didn't she order that? What do you want me to say? If I felt remorse over every client that gets drunk in here, I wouldn't be working. But true. Morally speaking, I shouldn't let people get drunk. But getting people drunk is the unspoken main purpose of my job. And I did say that I didn't know how much alcohol you could handle, didn't I? That's like your issue came. This one it is her issue. I mean, I do know that bartenders usually don't let you get like if they see that you're drunk already, they don't serve you more drinks because you can, you know, start causing ruckus. Nobody wants that. Modern Piano Man, then yeah, exactly. I mean, to be honest, Piano Man is not the worst thing that I gave her. And there was something like 1 Adelheid and like 9 Karma Trine, and I gave her double of that. She did pay for it. Hello, Mr. Donovan. Do I know you? Hey, bruh, you're in luck. I decided to blast this place again. Luck, he says. Oh, Mr. Donovan, welcome to Valhalla. I like how he doesn't agree. I mean, how many intros he has? You can't expect everybody. You can't expect him to recognize everyone. What can I get you? What do you think I want, kid? The start of my bra is itching. Didn't he get beer last time or something? I don't remember. I was supposed to play this like in a row, but I'm not. I think he got big beer, and then he got something like a random, something like gut punch. Right. So I'm guessing he wants beer. So beer and a big one. You only here second time, man. You can't expect me to know your preferences. Also, you know how like again, shows show you that people like become regulars in the places that they visit often. Is it actually like a thing? Is it a thing that happens often? I just like can't imagine other than like some local businesses to like remember you. Like they serve so many people and all of them come on like regular basis. So obviously they won't remember you, right? Like there is one coffee shop that we have nearby that doesn't have a lot of people in there. So, and people usually go there and, you know, they just want to relax and have coffee. So it's not like a regular occasion, it's not like Starbucks. So if I went there every single morning, they may remember me as regular, but that's it. I don't think anybody else would remember. Like if I visit a local shop, I don't think they would remember me as regular. There are like hundreds of people that do the same thing. Big Beer, I think Big Beer as well. And Manly, I don't remember. Yeah, I thought Manly as well, but I think it was Gut Punch. But yeah. Unless you're unique in either good or bad way, then the people won't remember you normally. Yeah, so like it doesn't matter you appear often. Well, I mean, even if there is something, if it's not like too big of an outstanding thing, I don't think it's like a normal to remember. You're just one of the crowd. There's nothing special about you. If owners themselves are working there, I mean, it's not just owners, it's more of how many clients are there. right? If there are like a couple dozens over the course of the day, and most of them are not coming there regularly, and you are just the one that comes every single day at like special time. Yeah, but the thing is, like, it's in shows, and I also saw like some people. Well, I don't use Reddit myself, but I often see like on YouTube some stories from there, or you know, some stuff. And one of them was like something like, I realized I have I eat too much when my local like donut shop had my order ready before I walk in there. I don't think that's a thing that happens, right? Like, sure, it may happen to them, but like, I don't think that's like a thing. You can go in, say, give me the usual, and just get something, right? Like, again, if you know the owner, if you like, you know, have some kind of connection, if you go in there and you chat on a regular basis, yeah, they will remember you. But if you just visit the place, or like every single day and just, you know, as a regular customer, just get something, I don't think anybody will remember you. Especially a drunkard, I don't know whether you will live till the next day or not. Yeah. Depends on the personnel and the owner. Yeah, I mean, you need some kind of connection, some kind of a hook to remember you by. Me going to milkshake shop every week, the same 2 days, always ordering the same things a year. Can I get the usual? Who the fuck are you? Literally invited me to your brother's wedding. Meanwhile, the kebab place managing to always prepare the dish I want. No way, no, always the same. Despite only coming sometimes. And strange times and varying hours of the day. I mean, they just have stuff prepared. I don't think it's specifically for you. But yeah. That's the thing. People like to think of themselves as like unique and different. Oh, but for a lot of people, you're just one of the crowd. Like, sure, you are the main character of your own story, but for others, you're just one of the crowd. All mixed. Here we go. Yes, now that's what I call service. That's good to hear. What brings you here today, Mr. Donovan? Today we are supposed to hand the interns an article topic. All those crazy bitches come flocking to me like the first high schooler in the car. I couldn't deal with it, so I switched places with some poor sap. Is this like a normal thing? I also see that in movies like high schoolers drive a car. Here you need to hit 18 years to get a driver's license. 18. And high schoolers in US are also generally, I think you go to school at age 5 in US, and here it happens at age 7. And I think it's both 11, both countries have 11 years, right? So high schoolers are like even younger than what I know them by. But yeah, here at 18 you're at best graduating, like close to graduating. Specifically, mine is ready. Had a little piece of cardboard with a nickname on it. Oh, maybe they stalk you. Have you ever considered that? You know who did send me the T-shirt with my own, with exactly my size as well. But then I realized it's just a very big size. I mean, it's just me. I see that as a win. I only know I recognize it's only small local shops I go to regularly. Up on Genshin and Paimon talks about cat. Yeah, I think there's a new event. Some places you can get your license before that, but you also aren't allowed to drive until 18. I know here you can pass the exam starting from 16, but you can't get the driver's license before 18. So you can pass the exam, and you will get it once you turn 18, but before 18 you're still not allowed to drive. A good sign at least you get to play yeah, with cats. I couldn't deal with it, yeah, poor Sap. He was supposed to be doing an interview today, but to hell with that. And thanks to all that shit, I found myself here, blessing you hell with my presence. You were here yesterday too. How did that come about? There's this girl that's performing the concert later tonight. Yesterday I was tuning the details of the interview I'd have with her today. And like I said, I'd rather work here and deal with a pack of competitive bitches. I see. How was the interview? Easy enough. The fact that the girl had a nice pair of knockers helped. Yeah, two big plot lines. We've come a long way in the department of lithium sex appeal, I tell you. She was a lithium then? Yes, one of those new fancy King class CH-1A models. The android? I heard they are anatomically correct in every way. Oh, need to get one. I wouldn't mind finding out about that myself. Hmm? Hey you, the guy with the jump face. You see, Jill is right. Yeah, he has a jump face. Huh? Me? What hell's the jump face? Yeah, you. Do I know you? I don't think so, sir. No, I'm pretty sure I know you. Wait. It was the Hong Kong riots 10 years ago, right? I've never been to Hong Kong, and I certainly didn't defect from any anti-riot force such as stealing supplies. Really? That's a bummer. You look like a guy who owes me a drink. You were in those riots, Mr. Donovan? Do I look like some anarchist hippie to you? 10 years ago, I tried to start a silicone business. So I was in Hong Kong talking to some investors, then those damn riots broke out. Seriously though, did they really think the laws they were trying to pass wouldn't backfire? They were openly trying to segregate people with augmentations. No matter how many they have different capabilities you put in between, it's still segregation. That guy reminds me of someone, but I don't recall whom. This dude? It's like just generic, I think. Generic redactor face, or I don't know, publisher, I guess. Yeah. And once people start crying segregation like that, you're doomed. This is a PR censure. If you're gonna do that, disguise the bit. That's a very laconic way of summarizing the incident. I mean, there was a political agenda revolving around cheap labor. And the plan reached such a developed stage because the media was instilling fear in the public. The general fear that augmented people would become power-hungry maniacs was a key factor in the plans. And everything is mostly aftermath of previous protests where... On second thought, maybe it's better to be laconic. Trying to get the full picture might take you back beyond the Industrial Revolution. All that happened when I got out of high school. I remember I had to turn down a scholarship in Hong Kong because of all of that. Ha! Scholarship. That's no mean feat, bruh. Well, I guess even without the scholarship, there would have been a language barrier. There would be. I remember I was kind of excited back then because I was really into this Chinese idol brand. It's one of those things that I don't remember much of. It's like, you know, it's like the people that want to move to Japan because of the anime. I would like maybe to move to Japan, but I do want to like see. I know some stuff about their culture that seems very cool, but I would need to definitely travel there and see how it is before actually making any decisions. But yeah, I know a lot of people are like, oh, anime. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, what are you going to do with anime in Japan? Like, just watch it? Or like what? Being able to go to like Comic-Con and Akihabara is just worth moving to another country? Yeah, right. The people in this world didn't have what's happening in America now. Maybe it's past that, you know, maybe it went back or something. You know what they say, history is what's the right word? Cyclic. The loops repeats itself. Yeah. Yeah, it's so weird that it just like randomly does this. I'll if I don't forget, I'll see if there's like any way to fix that. Maybe just leave one music. Are VTubers still present in this game world? Better than cyborgs. History repeats itself, yeah. It's one of those things that I don't remember much of. You'd be surprised at how easy Chinese can be. I mean, vocal part, yeah. So, you know how to speak Chinese? The only translator I had available was some pizza-faced pencil neck. And I wasn't gonna allow myself to be seen with that. If someone like me can learn Chinese in 2 weeks, well, I'm guessing a scholarship student might have a chance. But I feel like he suddenly challenged me to finally learn Chinese. Chinese? Wait, when you say Chinese, do you mean Mandarin or Cantonese? Tangerine? Naomore? Yeah. It's a lot easier to learn how to speak language rather than learn it like fully, the writing and reading part. Partially because it's more complicated. Partially, I guess it's just easier to hear and remember how it works rather than, you know, rather than trying to remember it manually. But yeah. It's important to clarify because there are a lot of dialects in Chinese language. Speaking one are also different, right? In Hong Kong, lots of people speak Cantonese, so just saying Chinese won't do. You might have learned Cantonese because you're only going to Hong Kong. Or you might have learned Mandarin because it's one spoken by the majority elsewhere. I went to Hong Kong and managed to seal a deal. I have no idea about anything else. Right. Anyways, surely a student with a scholarship can serve me a Mars Blast too, right? Yeah. Sure, on it. If only I could remember that sound of relics, why not tell me what I'm supposed to do? It started with S. I thought I would recognize the word, but do you guys remember which one it was? It's something blast, right? It's one of these. Didn't that start with S? Did he say like sample or something? What do I need to do? Oh no, it was Mars Blast. It was Mars Blast. Do I need to give him a big one? Oh, it's already big, okay. Surely this is the one. Here. Alright, I guess I'll believe your story. Right. Hey kid, I got wasted yesterday, so there is certain protocol here. Would you mind telling me if I said anything someone could use against me in a court of law? Unless complaint about you investors can be used as a legal weapon? I don't think so. Oh good, fuck these sons of bitches. What did I tell you? How they wanted unreasonable stuff and how they feel like they have more power than you do, and all that. Oh yeah, I recall something like that. But then again, it seems to be something I say a lot when drunk. Yeah. That racial slurs in German. Racial slurs in what? But let me tell you something, there are people worse than you investors. Who? Your clients. Excuse me? Your readers, if you think clients are always right, then you're wrong. Unless I'm the client, that is. We live in an era where PR is the first and only word in anything. You can sell the shittiest of stuff and people will buy it if you are the apple of their eyes. It's true. But make one fucking mistake and it's over for you. You're suddenly a criminal to them. No chance of appeal. God forbid if they ever catch something you said out of context. A month ago we had to clarify that we are talking about the animal in article about cougars in the nearby forest. All because we got a pack of 40-year-old divorced soccer moms crying about her feelings. They were having picnic parties in the same forest and thought we were crying about them. Alright. People will get offended over anything these days. More so in the future, probably. Yeah. God, I hope at least one of them gets eaten by that damn namesake. Yeah, it's funny when somebody else hears it, but the smell of rosy perfume still makes my blood boil. Nowadays, nobody can take the joke. They are always out of blood. You can't win. You will always offend somebody. Yeah. And while some take it graciously, many just love feeling insulted. They relish the thought of ganging up against something. I mean, the dude is obviously, not the nicest person to talk to, but he has a point, right? That's not the first thing he has a point about either. So yeah, while I don't fully cherish the way he's talking, he does speak true. And those high-percentative bastards are your clients. They're the ones you have to target. Aren't a goddamn newspaper. The whole point is to present news in the most neutral way possible. Being offended by a newspaper is like being angry at the mirror. Sure, let's go to that. I mean, it's not like he's totally wrong, but getting it from him is kinda... Damn, look at the time. I need to get back to work soon. Really? I just finished an interview and it must be posted as soon as possible. The fact that we are posting it after the chick finished her concert is another problem already. Something delayed the interview? The interview was supposed to happen last Friday. Huh. One of the interns, this meek little girl, was supposed to do it, but for some fucking reason she didn't. Okay, so last Friday. So we work once a week. I spent 2 days negotiating something else instead. Negotiating? You have to pay or something? Is Litecoin with Natasha on it good for Natasha? Isn't the one with just healing? Yeah? They're ecstatic. There are better ones. The shared healing is probably the best thing you can get. Basically, when the encore concert happens, I need to plaster the chick face all over the front page. Well, granted you use her skill. If you don't, then yeah. There's another event one. And I mean the one from Memory of Chaos is never a bad thing. If I think of the right one. It's the one that gives you energy to random character. It's not a bad thing to have. It's not amazing, but yeah. I'll see if it evolves a little bit here and there. I see. Okay then, one last drink before I leave. Give me something bitter to wake me up. Sure. I can just ask what the order was. I'd look very unprofessional. What? It says bitter. This is the one I gave him last time. Let's give him pile driver. The burning as well. 1, 2, 3. Does he want big one? He always uses big ones, right? So let's give him big. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Mixed. Yeah, this works just fine. You know, I feel like I should compensate the poor bastard that took the hit today. Oh? Yeah, that kid. Joel, Jane, Chilarmo, Hirohito. I can't remember his name. That kid is always gushing about that idol interview. Those are such different names. Was he just remembering random names? Or what was that? Can't remember anyone for shit, but he's annoying enough to make me remember him. So, I don't know, I feel like I cockblocked him big time today by taking his gig away. Worst of all, I left him to fend off a pack of crazy bitches. Oh, the something... Yeah, the one that he mentioned in the beginning. Right. Third film post-up conversation. Post-up, yeah. Post-up is one gives him a healing, yeah, with ults or something. No, with ults is that is the event one. But yeah, the Member of Chaos one is probably better. It's not like amazing, insane light cone, but it is like free energy zone. How Quit Pro? I think it's sold in mock shop. So, but yeah, and that's something I wouldn't wish on anyone, not even my worst enemies. Well, maybe two of them. You're sounding so considerate right now. I'm no saint, kid, but I'm a man. And a man must never cockblock another man unless he's trying to fuck your mom. Sure. What was your dad? Did I stutter? Yeah. If it's your dad, you don't intervene. Maybe I can get him tickets or something. Nah, I say... Nah, see? That means he'd be off work, and I need him to be at my back and call not tonight. I see that Brad talked to no end about her, so... I know, I'll let him write about her somewhere else in the newspaper. Give him the food critics column. It's shit anyways. I'm so fucking nice. I'm out, kid. Peace. Thank you, please come again. That'd be something interesting to see, I guess. Interesting. Hey, listen, Yuta. Happy holiday? Is it holiday? Not here, I think, but happy holiday. Guess you're spraying, yeah, on Natasha. That was, tiring. He's still wearing that. Why? Hey Jill, I think I have a problem. I have a problem too. Give me a second. Problem solved. Hey Jill, I think I have a problem. Don't tell me. Yep, don't take the helmet off. Yeah, very funny. Do you check the internet for help? How to take off Valkyrie tie white knight helmet? Isn't precisely a common query now? What we're trying. I could break it, but I don't want to damage client's property. What? Did you run out of air? I just realized you sorted a Valkyrie in Valhalla. Don't scare me like that. I don't think you can run out of air with this helmet. What else are you gonna do? I know something that may help me. I'll give her a call. Someone. Let's see, where was her number? Oh, here it is. Hey Iris, I need some unclogging device. Iris? Is that the name of the girl, the White Knight girl? The best I'll see in the game currently now? Not the best I'll see in the game, it is very good. It was amazing on release. It's not as insane nowadays because the damage numbers went up quite a bit, so the damage it deals is irrelevant. But still 12 speed. 12 speed and bonus damage is never a bad thing, especially on Kafka. I heard Chief call her a couple of times. Maybe she's a friend? More importantly, will Chief be fine? She will. You know, there is no God or Buddha. You can always trust boss. Don't know how that's related, but sure. Yeah, let's hope you're right. Who are you? Hey honey, can you see me? Dorothy. Yeah, I can see you. Why? Really? Man, did they sell me the wrong stuff? Who sold you what? Jill, I'm going out for a bit to buy a screwdriver and bacon and... Are you talking to yourself again? No, I'm not. Hello? Oh. Hello, Dorothy. Wherever you are. I'll be back in a bit then. She didn't see you? Oh, I get it now. This sold me a V jammer, not an optical camouflage system. Oh, she doesn't see her in a helmet, right? I was like, are we something special? Care to explain? Have you seen those pics or videos of someone stripping or dressing? But I mean, the ones where the gloves are the only thing you see and the other person is invisible. Come again? There's people out there with a fetish for invisible people. Or you can only see a few articles of gloves floating around. I was trying to find something that would let me cater to the fetish, but my contact misunderstood my request. Is it a thing? I mean, I guess it is a thing, but like, is it a popular thing? The invisible fetish? Sounds very weird. I have seen some stuff like that though. No, I have seen one of the body being invisible, not just the only person invisible. Isn't it like just invisible like heroes? Is that it? I mean, sure. But I'm only invisible to cameras. Even then, won't your claws be invisible to you, such a jammer or something? You have a point. Even I know. I don't, but yeah. They's fine. Not much, just regular day. My artifact storage is full again. Hasn't happened to me in a while, and I've been very, very generous with locking artifacts. Well, I mean, it has happened. This doesn't happen often, but yeah. Do you not use the autolock? Autolock is not a good thing. It doesn't have enough customization. I don't use it. I mean, it helps you like lock some stuff that's like 100% getting locked. But then again, if I'm checking everything anyway, then you know, might as well. I'm also very used to locking it myself, so yeah. What should I use on Eden Goblet? Defense or Geo? Geo, of course. I would use defense on it. As soon as people start becoming invisible, you'll see a lot of people with a fetish. I mean, I guess, but it's not like there are a lot of furries right now, and yet it's not just not a very popular fetish. I'm pretty sure, and that's why there are not a lot of works on that. Or maybe I haven't. Maybe if I search specifically for that, I'll find more. Maybe. The item by itself gives more. Just put them in a strongbox. Definitely want artifact XP. Do you still lack artifact XP? Just put them in strongbox. Autolog is sufficient. It is if you don't want to care about it much. But again, I have a habit, and autolog is also worse than what I'm doing. So, like, I don't want to lock every single set the same way, right? There are sets that I have high standards for. There are sets that I have lower standards for. There are some 3-liners that I would lock, but I won't lock them if they are 4-liners. Like, potential amount of rows is the same, if not better. Well, no, same with 3 and 4, but 3 I can roll like 2+4, and if it gets second good stat I keep it and keep rolling, because there's a decent chance of them rolling good. Though if it only has 1 stat, I just don't care about it now, because, well, it's not. It's very, very low chance, and it's a lot of artifact XP wasted if I roll every single one of those, unless it's, you know, special goblet or something. But yeah. Kill defense, I had in my mind that all accurately he's doing 2k defense is good. It is, yeah. 2k is fine. I mean, the thing is, he scales of defense, but then he also gains a lot of defense from Husk. He gains defense from Goro, that you're supposed to play with him. Depending on the weapon, but you know, his free-to-play weapon is White Blind, that also gives him defense and substat and the passive. I don't think you need ever more defense than him. Well, granted, Husk also gives 0 damage, so I guess that one doesn't matter. I don't want to search it, so I'll leave it at that. If I don't forget, I'll check it. Again, I have seen it, but again, I've seen it's like when one body is invisible, not just. I mean, I don't know. Is it interesting just seeing undress? I have definitely seen that being as a like semi-sexual thing in like manga, when there is like some like invisible girl. Oh, I think in My Hero Academia there is invisible girl. I don't know if it happened there, but they sometimes, you know, like take off the gloves to go somewhere in secret, and you know they're not doing anything, and it's like kinda, I guess some people may find it sexy, but it's like not interesting in my opinion. I mean, I guess in a way it's like it's like one of those things where it's like more of a hint on revealing rather than revealing itself. So some people are attracted to such things, but yeah. You can't see people with invisible fetish because they are invisible. It's just people with fetish are not invisible. Comments from Box 10, you said? Why? From Box something. How many maiden pieces do you have? I actually don't. I haven't farmed this matter since 1.1. There's one in My Hero Academia. She's technically underage, so she shouldn't make any comments. You know, I only remember her. It's been a while since I read My Hero Academia. I kind of dropped it. I will probably return and finish reading it once it's released, but it's got so boring in the end. But I got recommended one short on YouTube about My Hero Academia. It was about that girl, and it was about like some problems that they covered, and it was like that we saw her real several times, and at least 2 of those like 5 times that they showed her were definitely NSFW pictures, which they also had to delete after. So underage or not, they definitely did draw her naked. Not in the manga itself, but like in special illustrations. Also, is she actually underage still? Hasn't it been like 50 years since they went in academia? Shouldn't they all be like... When they went in, I had like impression that they were all like 14, 15, right? So they should be of age already. But again, it's been a while, I don't remember its plot very well. Also, it's not like character being underage ever stops somebody. You know, I mean, from the author perspective. Team is good, so I'd rather just farm. Strongbox not a Savannah, Strongbox Blizzard, Strongbox Pale Flame if you want that. Strongbox Husk, or I don't know, if you want Lamb. Strongbox Emblem just for more pieces. Like, it's better to Strongbox than just to use Artifact XP unless you have so many artifacts that you don't have enough XP to upgrade them. In that case, I would increase your standards. So, like, I'm trying to keep my standards to keep a balance between Artifact XP and the artifacts I lock. And I still, like, I have pretty high standards and I still have more artifacts than Artifact XP. But I can increase them higher, because if I increase them higher, the amount of artifacts that I lock will decrease like 5 times, and I will all of a sudden not have any artifacts to upgrade. Yeah. I opt to dynamically change my standards. As I farm more, have higher standards, and less just standard ones. There was also a manga cover with her visible, and it's covered, but she basically naked. Yeah, that one is like one of those things that was mentioned in the short that they had to remove or something. But yeah, I mean, people definitely have some like fetish and like visible. But I don't think it's very popular though. It was interesting that she brought it down. Okay. Also, it's very weird that she's like, oh, I was trying to get into the fetish, but my contractor didn't get it right. She looks like she's like 5, I don't know. Well, not 5, but you get what I mean. She's a robot though, so I don't know how age rules apply to that. Oh well, I'll work something out. Maybe I'll get a Nanakama model. Nanakama? Haven't you heard of Nanakama? The military technology company that recently branched to civilian appliances. They use nanotechnology to make fabric or other materials take any color texture you want. That's cool. You can order a model from them and change the colors of clothes, walls, or tables with it. Sounds interesting. Maybe I'll look it up. What does that have to do with what you want, though? Change color of your clothes, of yourself, even better. If I remember correctly, they have a model that makes things almost invisible to human eye. Is there like some kind of operation where you can change the color of your skin? Surely there is, right? Like permanently, I mean, without changing skin itself. Is that a thing? That must be a thing. It can be like too hard to do that. I mean, it probably costs a bit. Do people do that? I wonder if it is a thing. Oh, surely some do. Should I send the link cover? Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't. Isn't she underage? It's sending message once in half of an hour. Well, it sometimes sends 2 of them. It's supposed to alternate, but it doesn't. So I don't know. But it's 1 in half of an hour, it's not spamming. It was quite pricey last I checked though. Almost to the human eye? Well, it's not perfect. If you move, you'd be an area surrounding the colored blob. And the limbs see things differently, so it's inefficient against us. Is that like a race? Lilium? Whoa. Okay. Still, it might be what I need. Now, what was I talking about? What was that about talking to yourself again? Did it just change automatically? Oh wait, that's that. It's this one. It just had some girl. Interesting. Nothing important. What are you having? I'm in a good mood, so give me Piano Woman. Not Piano Man? So, okay, right. Out of tutorial, you're supposed to remember what they're saying. Yeah, she didn't ask for. Okay, it's already a big one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. All Asian mixed. Woman. One piano woman. Thanks, I love these ones, you know? I keep them for special occasions, whenever I'm feeling good or when I need to get out of a slump. What do you mean keep? Do you just keep it in a special container? Why? 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 Oh, you mean like you don't drink them unless something special happens? But what do you mean keep them? This music started out very loud beginning. Remember that. As I was saying, I don't have anything to do with Strongbox at the moment. I mean, you can't go wrong with like Strongboxing Emblem. Or Strongbox VV to get better pieces for Locus Cross and stuff. Like, unless you need desperately artifact XP, I don't think it's ever worth using it for XP. It doesn't even give that much. Strongbox Quantum said, yeah. Exactly. I don't really use VV characters. Well, don't either, but having build for them isn't that good. You can strongbox anything pre-Sumeru. Getting the upgrades in the Emblem again is... you can never go wrong with that. But better than the blast pieces, better VV pieces if you know, don't need any of DPS stuff. Blizzard, Horde, Pale Flame, Husk are also good options if you need those. Don't drink? What do you mean? I'm probably pretty oversaturated on artifact XP. Yeah, if you have like proper standards, you shouldn't have many problems with that. It taught me in the times when Strongbox existed just for Glad and Wonder Troop, mind you. I'm still living in that. I'm always Strongboxing Wonder pieces. VV after all. Again, if you don't need any DPS sets, VV and Noblesse are never bad. And if not that, I don't know, Mill Leaf may be good. Emblem is always good if you get some upgrade pieces. Today I feel good. That's nice. Is it like a special occasion? I'm sorry, Dorothy. Okay then. How's this for a bonus payment? The ticket from Friday? Can't believe I still remember that. Was Donovan talking about her when he was referring to some Lilian? What was this called? So he gave her something? Wait, wasn't the girl was like some kind of an idol or something? So is she? Surely she won't do her fetishes on the stage, right? That must be illegal. I mean, if nobody can see her. Too bad it was filled to the brim with dogs. I would have enjoyed the drink here otherwise. I don't think the stickers should be valid. But then again, they were improvised, so there isn't a contract involved or anything. You know? If you're lonely enough to start talking to yourself, we can hit an arrangement. If you're fun, I'll give you a company. Oh. I mean, that works, I guess. Also need to pay to pay if you want to get money, though. Are you like a hooker then, or what does it mean? I think I'll pass. I already have a cat that does all that. Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to get naughty with cat, but sure. Yeah. Maybe I'll strongbox a cake batter for who? I mean, you can. A cake batter can work if you're using Geo character and crystallize. Do you pay him to finish that sentence? I'll make sure you truly become invisible. Fine. Consider this standing offer though. How you doing? Dorothy. Didn't see here last Friday. I was dealing with some stuff over the weekends. And and Monday. Yeah. Was the girl? I wish. What did you do? I'd rather not talk about it. Hey honey, what did he do? It's been a complete mystery for as long as I've known him. His past is like a nebulous mass that tries to bite him every once in a while. Nebulous? You hear so much random stuff, it's hard to make connections about what happened then. And, you know, people lie. Does your boss know about this? She said, I'm not the one to judge. It seems like she knows what the hell's going on. But I think I'm better off not knowing. It's not really that necessary and it's a pain to think about. I'm right here, you know? You gonna tell any lies? No, but... never mind. Oh yeah, about your boss. Why was she wearing a helmet? Good question. She couldn't take it off. She found it. She put it on, and now she's stuck. Oh, yeah. Ryan will put it on stuff you find is problematic. No shit. I mean, there's this girl that wanted to see if she could use a glass bottle as a... a bit early for those stories, don't you think? I mean, I understand the experiment, but use as what? As a toy? I guess? No? By the way, it's weird that I didn't see you yesterday. I have a job too, you know? Yeah, but you usually come usually come before you start. Did you miss me that much? Yesterday was a bit different. I worked for an entire day. I don't know if I should ask. It was weird, but not kinky weird. So she's a hooker. Did they legalize that? I think it's illegal in most countries currently, right? The guy paid me to spend all day pretending to be his daughter. For a second I was like, that sounds familiar. Isn't that like biker dude or whatever he was? That said, I paid somebody to like pretend my daughter. Did he pay to her? But it wasn't all day, right? He came here yesterday. So what was she doing when he was here? Arcade Battle and ironically is pretty good to have had some nowadays. I mean, not really. I still don't have a single Geo character that I use. Well, I mean, if you have Johnny, sure. But then, like, who else? There are no Geo supports. Well, I guess Chiori, but you're never using Chiori as just a random sub DPS. Let alone support. But yeah, it is. I'll be right. Really? Yeah. I go to his house at 11 AM, dress as required, and spend all day here. There. Play some games, occasionally tell him I love him, and go to bed unhonored, and leave. Nothing sexual. I used to expect him to push me against the ground and have his way with me. Oh. Wait, I thought that was like the whole purpose, right? To have this like weird incest fetish. What was the point of that? I thought he was like trying to experiment with his sexual activities, no? What's the point of all of this then? Just like actually, was he just super depressed and tries to find something interesting? So he tried to like pretending to be a father, and then he went to a bar. But after 3 years, it's unlikely that'll happen. 3 years? Yeah, 1 day a year for 3 years now. Oh, but this year he also wanted to play the part on his daughter's birthday. Wait a second, does he have a daughter or not? Adam, it seems she died 4 years ago. Oh, yep, I seem to attract that kind of people for some reason. You look like a kid, what do you mean? What kind of people? Nobody, this is nothing. Give me a moment, blast you. Sure. Sorry. The stuff she says with her face is just a wild combo. it's very scary. Like, I don't have anything against, you know, young-looking characters, but, you know. Here. There's something interesting about this drink. I mean, to be honest, partially probably the thing why I'm, like, more benevolent. Not only just because I'm, like, not benevolent. Partially because I'm, like, open-minded and stuff, but I do know a couple people that look like they're, I don't know, like they're, like, 14 when they're well over 20 already. So, one is my classmate and now he's just a friend of a friend. I don't know. Well, I mean, maybe just me, but a lot of people do comment that they look like not just it's fairly often when people look like younger than their age, right? A lot younger even. But looking younger and looking underage are completely different things, right? Because it's very hard to look like you're a child when you're old. It's when you look 40 and look 20, that's fine. But when you're 25 and you look 15, that's not happening much, right? So yeah, I kind of got used to not associate the appearance with age and stuff, and yeah, I also don't care. No comments. There's something interesting about this drink. I don't actually like it, but I can stop drinking them. I understand what she means, but I don't have that with drinks. It's not that I don't like them, it's just like it makes me feel bad about they keep. Sometimes I just buy I buy sour candies from Japan. I mostly buy them because they are way cheaper than those, like, there's like toxic waste candy. That thing costs like $2 per package, which is pretty sour as well. I found the Japanese candies somehow more even sour than that, but yeah. And I can get like four times the amount of the candies for the same amount of price. So yeah. And like each time I just take one in my mouth, I like just die inside. It's killing me. And I have pretty good like sour sour temperance. Like I can hold it usually, but that thing I most likely cannot. And like it just kills me, but I can't stop taking them. Sometimes I'm like in a row to the point where my tongue actually just is dead. It's not nothing too bad, but it kind of loses sensitivity for a couple hours. And I'm like, yeah, that's the way. I know a few people that do. Y'all ever use Figma? I sure hope that's not a Disney joke. What is Figma? I got designs shit and I'm thinking I might check it out and see if it helps. Figma nuts, yeah. Is it actually like a thing, or is it wasn't a Disney joke? I think that just that ends with my just automatically. It automatically procs a Disney finder. It's an actual thing. That's an amazing name for a Disney for a D. I mean, I don't know what that would mean, but yeah, a perfect trap. I don't know what that is now, but yeah, never used it. It tastes like a bit of sugar drowned in pure alcohol. Small wonder you feel like that. There's something I've been meaning to ask you. Yes, I'm single and I don't mind with your girl. Is she just offering her service, or is she... well... is this flirting? Do you guys know, well, how would you define flirt? Flirt is such a, like, vague thing. But how exactly would you define flirt? Obviously some... it's when people say something with, like, you know... in a attempt to increase your opinion about them, to gain your attraction or something. I don't know. Like, but like, what exactly? How exactly is that? I one day I saw the definition. Well, one day when I looked at the definition that was like, oh, when you know, something really like sexual, aka like talking about like sexual things or something like that, or not having like a sexual hidden meaning in what they say, you know, like hinting at something sexual. I was like, I mean, I guess it probably is flirting, but if it's not that, it doesn't mean it's not flirting, right? Yeah. Online design tool. Any online tools are usually very, very clunky, but good luck with that. Let me see if I can find any. There are very, very different definitions online. Yeah, that's why I want to see how you would define that. There are very. I don't think there is a common belief, and I don't think there is any. I mean, maybe there is. If you find some like very cool definitions, yeah, sure, send it. I'm very, very curious. How could you define that thing? And again, yeah, flirting is basically saying something to gain personal attraction, right? Like to make them think better of you, to like in attempts to make you like them or something like that. I don't know. It's there's some vague definitions, but vague is not interesting. Don't really be asking us singles that question, to be honest. I mean, even if you're single, you might have been trying to flirt yourself or being flirted. I don't know. Maybe somebody tried to flirt with you and you just completely missed the hint. I did miss a couple hints in the past. Which is, yeah. I'm not sure if anything was flirting though. Even innuendo, yeah. Innuendo. That, exactly. I was talking about Figma not flirting. Oh. Well, better look for flirting. Who the heck cares about Figma? I would say flirting is just trying to convey that you're open to have sex with person with some deeper connection. That's the similar. That's the only somewhat definitive definition that I found back in the days as well. But I'm pretty sure you can flirt without like actually like it doesn't need to have some sexual meaning in that, right? It just can be just like playful talk. Like this is flirting, and I guess that, but I mean it has a. If you really overthink, then yeah. I guess it doesn't overthink it. Definitely, yeah. I mean, you can interpret it two ways, but one of them is definitely sexual. Apparently, Figma comes from figment of imagination. Made real, yeah, great. Amazing name, Figma. Flirting is an act that involves teasing. Could be described as a careful social dance of words to hide and lower feeling of romantic, but platonic or sexual attraction. Yeah, so the second part is again exactly what I was talking about, like very vague descriptions, which like a lot of things can fall into that. Like you can tell a joke in order to, you know, person to feel more romantic towards you, and then that probably wouldn't necessarily fall under the flirting. But yeah, the teasing. I mean, again, it does it involve teasing? Most likely it does. But again, not always really. You might just say something that you're like, I don't know. Careful social. Yeah, the teasing I can accept, but like the rest of it, careful social dance that involve that the force to hide and lower or feeling romantic, platonic, or sexual attraction. Like this is super vague. Flirting is a social behavior that enforces playful, romantic gestures, expression, conversations to show your interest in someone. Yeah, again, that's like very, very, very vague thing. I guess flirting is pretty vague as well, but I think under that description, a lot of stuff that's not flirting can fall. That wouldn't be considered flirting. I don't know. I guess anything to like express your feelings and you know, to sway them romantically could technically be considered flirting. Answers generated by ChatGPT. I define flirting as any action you take to convey a romantic interest in someone. Yeah, but then again, it's not really like flirting. When you buy a gift to somebody, is that flirting? Not really. I wouldn't call that flirting. Hey, there's a gesture that you do to, you know, impress and romantically sway them. It'll just be different for everyone. Yeah, I mean, true. Definitely it is different. I think you're flirting and the other person might not get the hint. Yeah, but if they know what you're doing. Joke isn't sufficient by itself, be a part of a longer string of actions that could be considered flirting. I beg to differ. Some jokes may be flirting as well. I see if I can find a good dictionary definition. Yeah, let me know. I mean, there are some here, but none of them are very good. Sure it is. Buying the gift, flirting? I don't know about that. I think flirting usually has some more. I mean, you can probably, by definition of flirting, or whatever definition is, call that. But when I think about flirting, I usually think about like talk, first of all, right? Talk or some kind of either physical contact, or like, you know, intent of physical contact. One of those things usually. Not some gestures. I mean, on the other hand, like some kind of smiles probably can be like considered flirting-ish. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think it really depends on like situation. Probably does. Buying a gift for birthday? Not flirting. But buy flowers on date? Probably flirting. I don't know. If you don't it to somebody you're romantically interested and you hope for them to catch the hint, then it is. I mean, if it's just like an act of expressing your attraction, then I guess. But again, this is such a vague term, you might as well just not have flirting term at all. Yeah. Colloquial definition often leans in the teasing direction. Yeah, I'm thinking about this again. It does make sense. There's having some like sexual meaning behind that. It is often what's like wasn't what you consider flirting, right? But then again, it's not always like sexual, right? It's widely known that smiling may be like flirting, or smiling, or like, you know, like some other gestures, like putting hair behind the ear and stuff, right? You know, that can be like flirting as well, but that has nothing to do with sex. Well, that was something very weird, but you know what I mean. To behave as a sexual attraction to somebody alone, not seriously? Yeah, that's the definitions I was getting before as well, but then again, if you smile, it doesn't mean you're sexually attracted. Maybe. I wouldn't really count gifts as flirting. Yeah, like, but again, it really depends, right? If you just bring gifts, bring like a flower to the date, it's a very nice gesture, and I won't call that flirting. On the other hand, if you are, if you're like if you are on a date and you like, I don't know, pick up the flower to gift, or you know, just buy like a rose or anything on a nearby merchant, traveling merchant. Well, you know, somewhere. I probably and gift it in the heat of moment. I probably consider that flirting. Right? It's like it probably depends highly on situation, but that's what gets me. What makes me wonder what exactly. At least for me, what do I consider flirting and whatnot? Hey, hello, Pokemon. Hello. I played the new story, the event, or what are you referring to? It's an action, not a gesture. Well, gesture is also a very vague term. Technically, it is a gesture. It's just not gesture as in like body of movement. Flirting and courting are fairly similar in the way I use them, at least. I've never used courting. I don't think anybody does. You described one as the other plus or minus acknowledgement of feelings of attraction. Okay, start a new story. I'm in the process of it. I'm slowly completing it through the streams. If I just pluck the rose from somewhere while I'm walking and give it to her, then it somewhat counts as flirting. Yeah, exactly, you see? Like, it's very different. But when you just arrive with a date, it's like with a bouquet of roses. It's like very sweet, but it wouldn't be probably flirting, right? It's a gesture of affection. You're showing her affection, but it's not really flirting. That's not what I would call flirting, right? But yeah, again, doing similar thing, but just in meanwhile it is like, what's the difference? It's very weird. I won't say it then. Yeah, probably hold the spoilers. Buy flowers when you're going to meet someone doesn't even come close to flirting. Just asking for a date at this point. I mean, no, if you are going to a date and then just gift it to them. Well, first of all, I think it must be the dumbest thing to do to come to a date with bouquet. That's bad, because either you or your partner will have to carry them for the date. Don't do that, please. Also, I don't think many people care about. Well, girls still do care about flowers, but not nearly as much as they were before. Also, you know, I wonder why. Why is it not a thing to buy like flowers for men? I don't think I have ever been gifted flowers. No, I don't need them. I do think flowers are the dumbest thing that people ever decide to make a business. Why? But yeah, it's weird that it's like a normal thing to give those to girls, but not to men, not to boys. Gesture singular, I've never seen used to mean some sort of motion. I mean, what do you mean? Like, gesture something isn't... physical movement. I've seen that being used in emotion. I've seen it being used in not literally. But yeah. I wish someone gave me flowers. Why? I mean, it's a cool gesture for sure. Who says it isn't? I do. What are you gonna do? Work. You can't stop me. We all thought about the same thing at the same time. Yeah. I wish someone gave me flowers. What do they mean? I mean, it's a cool thing, right? But just flowers as a gift, that sucks. Those things are just gonna die, and even if they don't die, all they do is just exist. Like decoration, also absolutely useless thing. I mean, to a certain point, you know, when you like, but the thing is, I think gifting somebody a decoration is also very, very dumb. Like, it's cool decorating your own room or apartment, I don't know. But when somebody gives you something that you probably won't even want to put, is, yeah. It's like shot in the darkness. But yeah. I've seen boys being given flowers by their parents here at least. I mean, yeah, I guess that happens sometimes, but again, I think the only time I'll get flowers is my grave. It's, I don't know, again, I don't need flowers, it's just very weird that it's like not a thing. How come, like, buying flowers to girls, it's not just normal, it's like considered to be almost mandatory. But for boys, it's not even considered a thing. It's sweet a few times. Yeah, it's sweet as a show of affection, for sure. But flowers themselves suck ass. You know, now hates flowers, Sadler. I don't hate flowers, I don't like taking care of them, and I mean, if you give me flowers, they will inevitably die. Well, they will die whoever you give it to. With me, they'll just die faster. I left all the flowers, like, I had some flowers in the house when I, you know, still lived there alone, and I kind of sometimes I forgot to water them, but I did my best to not. But I hate taking care of them. I think they're absolutely useless as decoration, like this like plants rather than flowers, and the actual flowers are, yeah, even worse because they don't live that long. Like, I don't know, I don't want to take care of that, and they do nothing by existing. It's like a cool thing at the moment you receive it, but then straight to incinerator. Maybe on Valentine's sometimes, but otherwise I've never seen any boy giving flowers on Valentine's Day. You know what? Actually, what's if you watch like anime or like some romance anime, you may know that. Again, I'm talking from seeing it in anime as well. I don't know if it actually works like that in Japan, or even if it does, how popular is that? But in anime, it's shown that in Japan, girls are supposed to gift presents to the boys. It's not like two-way event. It's a one-way from girls to boys. And there is, after that, there's like a white day on the 14th of March when boys are supposed to return favor. It's a cool thing, I think, because of one reason, is because of the social thing that, you know, boys are always supposed to make first turn. Again, with time going, it's less and less of a thing, but it still is there, right? Girls are almost never gonna make a first move for various reasons. Sometimes they're just very shy, sometimes they think it's wrong, sometimes they, you know, other reasons, but basically that. And yeah, if confessions do happen, they usually happen from a boy as well. Well, apart from high school confessions, it's wild times. But yeah. It's cool that it's a tradition that kind of forces to change that social norm. But yeah, I wonder if it actually works. Because, like, when it's two-way, it's not very often that people like kind of confess their life in that way or show their affection. People are mostly just shy to do anything. So when it's also not a two-way, it's also only from girls to boys, I think it's even like less likely for them to actually give something. Well, there is such thing that they developed as a, you know, as a way to not be as shy, is a friendly chocolate. So give you something from being a friend, so they can kind of hide it behind that and still, you know, grow closer. But yeah, interesting. I wonder if that actually works. Flowers themselves are kind of just whatever as a gift. Well, not only flowers, but flowers as a very popular gift for women. A lot of girls and women actually love them though. Doesn't change the fact that people are still unreasonably happy to receive them, which is great enough. Yeah, it's such a... They are reasonably expensive though as well. Boys gotta take the first step. This tradition is technically hypocritical. You know how in stories of all men always dropped her handkerchief on accident, and the noble let to give it back to her? It was her making the first move. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by hypocritical, but yeah, it wasn't always like this for sure. It's just, and it's not like a mandatory thing either. It's just like a rule, a soft rule that people tend to follow. A lot of girls do believe that they're not supposed to take first step and they're just waiting and losing their chance. Like, it's not helping anybody, right? If you like somebody, just, you know, show it. He doesn't need to confess immediately, but you're not supposed to be hinting and hoping that they will confess. Just take a step, whoever you are, boy, girl. Also, I hate hints. Like, I understand it may be like embarrassing to say stuff, but like, how am I supposed to get any? I'm so bad with hints, it's crazy. Like, you can't expect me to get any type of hints. If somebody likes me, they're supposed to tell me that. I'll be very flattered, and that alone probably will be enough to for me to consider you as like as a potential partner. But even if I, you know, haven't thought about it before. But if somebody is like just hinting to me that, oh, I like it, like, I don't know, the hints, and especially nowadays when you're constantly at the risk to misinterpret the signs and take an action and then, you know, completely cause a disaster by that. You're not risking. If you're living as a man, you're not risking anything unless you know for sure you're not doing anything, because there is a very high risk to fuck up completely and just lose your social image because you misinterpreted the hints. Obviously, you're not even supposed to charge at them or anything, but still, it may become super awkward. You may get accused of something or other stuff. It's just not worth it. Its rule of romanticism built upon traditional gender roles, generally once in the medieval period. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. When the men were like the main, they were doing everything, so they went and chose their woman as well, so I guess it went from there. If a girl was expecting me to take her hints and then confess to her, and then I wouldn't confess. I mean, if I caught that, I probably would. Well, I still, again, it would need, even if it's mutual, I will need to confirm like 1,000 times before I actually will take a move. It probably will be, if there was a girl that likes me, it probably would be way easier for her to confess than wait for me to get the courage and pick up the hints. Super risky nowadays it is. Relationship can be romantic, but you should prioritize pragmatism unless you're 100% sure the other party isn't the gig. Yeah. Hey, do you actually mind who anyone is? Not at all. Anyway, it's not about that. Do all TFC 72s look like kids? Yes and no. Our factory will look like kids, because our development needs to be as close to human as possible. Then you look like baby cells at the factory? No, every fresh TFC 72 looks about 10 to 13. It makes it easier to upgrade later. Upgrade? Once TFC 72 passes the free maturity test, it can opt for a factory upgrade. Some upgrade adds its body to something older. Some go for it, some don't. Will you go for it? I don't know. Right now, I'm a rarity. Oh? I mean, yeah, I guess that's true. You don't find many like me in my line of work, so I have an advantage. And I really need that advantage, you know? Also, when people hire me, half of the time it's not because I'm me. The amount of roleplaying I have to do on a normal night is ridiculous. So if I stop looking underage, I'll lose my advantage over anyone else. Okay. whole point isn't valid, right? Because if you are not into role-playing, like, kid-like looking woman, you are not spending night with her, right? Because if you don't have such fetish, you will feel very weird if your hooker looks like a girl, looks like a young girl. So people that don't have fetishes and are not into role-playing, just don't use her services. Exactly because she looks like a girl. That's not how it works, Dorothy. I mean, that's a valid point. You definitely have an advantage because you have this special look. But then again, it doesn't necessarily mean that you won't get anybody if you change your appearance. Dorothy's smile gives me depression. Fair. Package thing is a perfect example of flirting as well. I guess, yeah. I won't say perfect, but yeah. I read somewhere that people in the past used to throw apple at the girl you love. I would love to do that on Gala. I mean, who's stopping you? Just make sure you don't hit too hard. I don't think about it in that way. Should I think about it at all? I mean, maybe I'll go through the date if I ever decide to retire or something. But right now, I'm fine the way I am. So, she's like a fully robot, right? Do they have some kind of like sensory things? Even if they do, they probably perceive it way differently than we. Good evening, Jill. Welcome to... Does it happen a lot? Not really. It would happen less if Jill would just let people call her Jules. Call me Jules, I'll make sure every time you see it, you'll have the cling of your shaker. Fine, fine. I'll be with you in a minute, Jamie. Just let me finish here. Sure, no hurry. Hello, sailor. Hello, young lady. Just call me Dorothy. You're Jamie, right? Nice to meet you, Dorothy. Hey, let me buy you a drink. Oh, I couldn't let you do that. I insist. I'm gonna have to bonus the other day and today I'm in a good mood. I suppose it'd be polite of me to reject. Sure, I'll take your offer. Yay, honey. I'll have a big sunshine cloud. I'll be fine with just a gut punch. Sunshine cloud and gut punch. Come on, don't be stingy. Ask for something more expensive. I'd rather not. And this girl puts me on edge of the way she addresses people. Okay then, let me get you offers. Oh, okay, this time she wrote it down. Sunshine. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll do that. SoundCloud and 1 gut punch. Does he need normal one? I'll feel it till 10. He didn't ask for big. So, sure. Wait, oh yeah, they have different prices, look. So gut punch is like the cheapest one. Wait, the fuck? Even beer costs more? Isn't beer like a... Wow, it costs a lot, actually. We're back. Need to throw a watermelon at the streamer. Sure. For me, it's love, but they accuse me of assault. Yeah, I don't know. Like, the... Babies always, you know, like kick their pregnant mother in a bell like all the time. But when I do that, all of a sudden I'm criminal, crazy. A lot of people right now on a time crunch. Seems to be not entirely a good idea. Yeah. Learning something called Figma to begin with sounds like a very bad idea. I would throw apples at girl I love too. Good luck with that. Ricochet. That's amazing. Then you get amazing points for even bonus points for healing yourself. Hey, what did you miss? You know, some random dialogues we had here. Wait, is it gun punch? 5-1 and yeah. All A's and mixed. Here and here. Thank you. All in order. Thank you, Dorothy. Don't mention. And thank you, Jill. It's my job. Hey, Dorothy. May I ask you something, private? It's weird, but it's kind of fun that she's like super open with all of this. But yeah, I would feel weird. Like being just open for me is attractive, but being open about like I can show you a price list, yeah. I thought physical contact was supposed to be good in a relationship. What do you mean domestic violence? Exactly. What is this game about anyway? Being a bartender, serving some drinks, and listening to stories apparently. If you need a price list, I have a convenient card with data fees. I can give you a discount if you pay for the room or invite me to dinner. No, thank you. It's not about that. Then go ahead. I don't think you can ask me something I've never been asked before. Is it true that the FC-72 line leaves tracking nanomachines in the other person after, well, after they violate every hole in your body regardless of its original purpose? So the actual question is, wait, after robot violates your holes? Oh. I mean, Jill, you know, you might rethink on that offer again. Yeah, the natural question is, how many are there? Probably enough to violate. Yes. That's a semi-myth that nobody has tried to dispel. It's true, but also not true at the same time. Care to explain? We do have tracking nanomachines, but they're released when the body enters alert mode. When we are being assaulted, or like that way, the authorities can choose that down the attacker. I mean, yeah. It's kind of buggy though. I heard stories of DFC-72s who marry, get nervous on their wedding night, and bam! The party ends up spending the honeymoon in jail. I see. And besides, I've known myself so much that if train tracking nanomachines were still being released, I have to commend their tenacity, to be honest. There's also this urban myth that those nanomachines help improve performance, but that's just silly. Now I get to ask you something. Sure, go ahead. How much of you is still organic? Just enough to make my skin that my skin still heals over time. Come on, you know that's not what I mean. Doesn't seem like there's a law, right? Mechanical arm and just eye, or partially eye. What even is that? Just an eye patch? Might not even be replacing his eye or anything. But yeah. I'll tell you that and nothing more, young lady. Fine, see if I care. Honey, I'm going. I'll leave you with that meanie. Thank you. Please come again. That girl's something else, huh? She's so earnest about that she does that it's kinda hard not to root for her. She also has no qualms about anything whatsoever, and that becomes a problem from time to time. Okay, I'm done here. Right, I'm gonna go and take my... Jill, I need your girly hands for a second here. Coming. So I can't take care of him, I'll help her. Sure, no problem. This music seems a bit louder. I apologize if I'm taking time from your break. Don't worry. Sorry, you'll have to deal with me. I bet he only has one original ball and one metal ball. Why? Why would you need a prosthetic ball? Like, what's the point of that? Yeah, but you usually seem to have a blast of jealous while serving you. Anyway, do you want something else? Can you make me a Mars Blast? That I can. How does boss have a steak like that? Probably gel. Mars Blast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Truly bowling, yeah. Why not? Because it costs money. Here. Bitter and mild noveling, just like war. What? Have you been to war? Life's a war we fight every day, Jill. Yeah. I've been to war 4 times, 2 times in Iran, 2 times in court, yeah. The life is a war we fight every day, right? Does your one ball still work if you lose the other one? I don't know. What do they even do? I don't think that's the ones that secrete sperm, right? I may be wrong though. I mean, if so, I would expect, yeah? It's not like they are like in a pair. So, yeah? They produce sperm? Yes, I think they do. They also like uneven size, so like, which one do you lose? It's like, will your second teeth still produce milk if you lose first one? Oh yeah, not if you're a man. I have 5 condens and I don't... What? Plus the Ryzen, I don't know what to do with it. I mean, farm artifacts? Emblem is never a bad thing to farm. I see, not the best person to ask. Yeah, I'm sorry, I still have both of them at me. Also don't know human anatomy very well. Yes, it's still lactate. Well, not if you're a man. Unless you have some disease. The kind of even lactate, I don't know. But yeah. So you haven't been to war. Not an official one at least. That is something I've been wondering for a while now. What could it be? First, it was how professional assassin could be so polite and pleasant to be around. Men can produce meat too, but with something hormones. I guess yes, with some problems with health. From the moment I understand the weakness of my fetish, it disgusts me. I aspire to strength and sovereignty of steel. I crave the purity of the blast machine. Is that the reference, or I don't get it? This isn't the correct wargenic mutation. I can't. I mean, I don't. Is it like constantly a thing? I don't think it is, right? It's just like a temporary thing. What's estrogen or pre-estrogen? I don't know. Why not both? But I guess your line of work doesn't have to have any bearing on your personality. Thanks a lot. So he, you know, destroys people and destroys people's life. Wait till he destroys that robot. What I've seen, I've often wondered about is how you can be so calm here. Aren't you worried about police or a lake? Well, first of all, I try to keep everything as clear as possible. Second, I don't come here looking for trouble, so I don't raise suspicion. And finally, you can thank your boss for easing my mind about the Alafox. Sure. My boss? I see that she's done. I feel safe here. True. I really wanna like bond more with boss, but I guess it's not the game is not about her. She seems like a cool person to have friendship with. I can produce milk, just factory locations. It's not milk. It reminded me, there's like... There's a random short from Action Lab, and it was like... Like... It had like this like silky, like white liquid in a jar. I had like, oh, I have milk here, except that's not milk. And the comments are just, yeah, and they do just mixed oil with water in a vacuum chamber. I don't know at what point in your life you realize you need a vacuum blender, but you had one. That says that one of your balls will still work if you lose the other one. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. War game mechanical charger. I haven't played a lot of Warhammer, to be honest. I haven't read it either. I played a couple Dawn of War games, first and second one. First a little bit, second I completed. That's all. That's all experience I have with Warhammer. But no balls, yeah. In fact, it will start working better than before, making up for lots of other. I mean, yeah, I figured so. It's not really like unusual interaction. It works the same with most organs that you possess. My eyes are starting to hurt now. I should go to sleep. I will be ending soon. I was just waiting for save. 6-hour stream, yeah, 6-hour stream, just like good old days. But yeah, good night, Charlie. Should we take care of things if I went haywire? Haywire? You? Don't mind that. Hard not to mind if you just said. You would happen to know how she got her mechanical arm, would you? I heard she lost her original fighting a cyber wrestler that had gone rogue. I don't understand. Who is she? What was she fighting a cyber wrestler? Was she like in forces or something? Just a rumor though. I still don't know then. Have you tried asking her? She told me it's more interesting if it's left a mystery. Which leads me to believe that she might have started some kind of rumors herself. They're believable because of her. Maybe I'll see her in action one day. You should. It's quite the show. Good news, Jill. The helmet came off and you can take a break. Finally. It's always a pleasure, Jamie. Thank you, Jill. Boss, break. Alright. Yeah. Save is nigh. I think will be. Actually, let's not go away. I don't like the title screen that is playing random cutscenes when I'm inactive. But yeah, I think we'll be in here then. I have somebody to raid. Role in the streaming. Let me see. Streaming like full. She started streaming before I started. I don't think she's streaming for long. You know what? You know, let's rate her regardless. And yeah, we'll be eat for the day. I think next stream will be also playing well. I don't know. I mean, like, I may change the game And like here and there, play different ones, but yeah. But yeah. So yeah, let's start the raid. And we'll be aiming here. Yeah, again, that's gonna be it for today, guys. Thank you for coming, thank you for watching, I really appreciate it. Don't forget to follow if you don't want to miss any other upcoming streams. So, next time I'll be streaming tomorrow. Most likely I'll continue playing Valhalla, or maybe if I find something interesting, I may, you know, switch up a little bit. Yeah, again, do remember, no raid message, let them know that we have no raid message. And yeah, you can always find the schedule on the schedule tab or below the stream. You can also find there a link to my Discord and YouTube channels. Be sure to check those out. And as always, I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.